Hey, hello! Hello. Welcome in. Sorry about the late time, but you know, it happens. But yes, we're back here again with Clenchpulleys. Our lovely wee little fortress is slowly but surely growing, minute by minute. And today I'd like two things. First off, I'd like to get that grinder set up because we will be getting visitors. Probably this stream we might have a few goblins turning up to cause some goblin problems. And also, if we get enough lads running about, I was thinking it might be nice if we had, you know, just for a bit of fun, maybe the beginnings with a bit of the old faint blue metal just going on. Maybe? We need many more dwarfs for that though. I'd want to be about 70 or 60 or 70 I think, and we'd start looking into that. Let's get some more bedrooms coming though for the moment. But yeah guys, I hope you've been having a good day so far. As for myself, my day's been pretty good. Oh, we've missed a spot in here. We'll pop the bed over there. No, wrong place. Hold on. There we go. Bedroom. Hop. There we go. But yeah. So, if you'd like to come up this way and get this wee lad spinning. So for this, we're needing, I think it's a 7 golden, fantastic wee little lads running. We're needing 7 bridges for our 7 lads. And Thoric, hello. Mr. Wizard, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Sunday up here, so I'm pretty happy. And Lennox, hey Lennox, how you going? But to get these running, we're needing not only the bridges, not only the minecarts, but the rollers. And the roller's going to be powered by a little bit of windmill or water wheels along here. Hey Peregrine, hey. So let's start off with our bridges, huh? Be wanting bridges probably that raise up this way. Yeah. Oh. And suddenly, before we even can click once, summer rolls in. Linux. Fantastic. But man, oh man. I've also changed the levels of what's going on with my microphone. I noticed it was getting a wee bit loud there, so I've lowered the microphone. Let me know if it's kind of competing with the music a bit too much, and I'll turn down the music. I just kind of did it spur of the moment before I went live. Now, let's manually select materials for fanciness, and we'll go for something we have a lot of that does look pretty. We could do a bit of microclimb. Why not? So, that's right, we're raising. So we're not doing the in ones with the ones that raise to the north because they should be spinning in a different direction. So, put a microclimb. I saw that. That bridge was trying to go a bit sideways on us. Up. And in the middle. And then we can have ones going southwards this way. Just nice and easy. There we go. And we're also wanting some mechanisms. Good old gear assemblies. And we'll pop these just along the bottom here. We don't have a whole lot, so we might need to get a few more going. But the goal is to have our water wheels slammed on the side here. So let's get ourselves some mechanisms. Let's go for our lovely wee rock ones. And we're going to say, if there's not many, do some more. How's our elven body count? So far, we've not killed a single elf. Not even a silly sausage of an elf. So I'm seeing our bridge is coming along slowly but surely. Now we'll give that some time. Lads are rushing back getting food. We have lots of food, megatons. Some might say too much drink, but that's okay. We're making our ash to fertilize our farms, and I see a starving cow. What are you doing? Listen, this is the cow zone up here. You can tell because it's got a large camel inside of it. Let's see. So, there's our cow. And I think that's all there was. Nice. Are these running sunberries? I hope they are. There we go. It's also doing sunberries. We'll swap those to squash vines. There we go. I have a coffee far off in the distance. Some might say overfilled. My whisker dam did not dam my whisker, and now I have a soggy moustache. Fantastic. Heavenly. Oh, and suddenly the humans are here. Rushing across the fields, down the hills and under the trees, down into the valley, where they can enter the front of our fortress and do a bit of trading. They've also brought their chief treasurer again. And the humans, we won't sell food. We don't have much food on the go. We might have some gemmies floating about though. But let's move some goodies. Do you have any gem bins? We have lots of finished goods. Honeybee wax, honeycombs. I think a lot of that value is coming from this artifact down here, that weird boat. Heaps of honeycombs though, jeez. Cut gems, we have a good amount of topazolites. And some point cut black opals, wonderful. We'll bring all of those up. The humans are already up here, getting ready to trade. Now, these bridges are done, so let's get on downstairs and build ourselves a bridge lever. BML, for those that are curious. We'll bop it in over here this time. And we've got a bit of diplomacy. The broker, not Slipnip, meet with the human chief treasurer, Zar Zenibora. On behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend greetings to your people. There is much to discuss. There is much to share. Now, let's see. We will have iron, because we don't have much iron in the fortress, and we're going to ask for the steel. Where are you, steel? Oh, that's right, the humans. Humans don't make steel. Dwarves only. Let's see, other than that, do they have some whips? Where are your weapons, huh? Oh, miscellaneous. Ah. Actually, we'll grab a bit of potash just for our fields, you know. Oh, they're also selling cups, mugs, and goblets. See, that's what we want. We want gemmy mugs. We can make those, so we're not buying them. What else are they selling? Maybe some pets would be nice. Where's your petties? Pets? There we go. Snails, hedgehogs, slugs, kestrels, lovebirds, wrens, ravens and falcons, cats and dogs, blue jays, worms. They're selling listen, don't sell worms to people. It's a bit weird, alright? Hens and roosters, geese, gander, yaks and llamas. Grizzly bears, thank you. Black bears, there we go. And I think that should probably do us in regards to animals. I would ask for whips, but already we're asking for quite a lot of stuff from them, so we'll click done for now. Because remember, they don't have wagons going on. You need crows. Start a tavern full of crows. Call it the crowbar. I love it. Any peregrine falcons? You know, I forgot to check. The next time the humans come around, we'll do it. We definitely need lovebirds. They look good actually. The sprite for them looks amazing. You can put them on pedestals as well. Any creature you can get in a cage that counts as a critter can sit on a pedestal. It's really cool. Fruit parrots. PBT, hello, welcome in. And warrior chickens. Amazing. There we go, time to trade. They've brought some iron and some bronze, thank you. Lots of logs, thank you very much. Some more whips for our military when it gets there. Megatons of seeds, some anvils. Can we afford all that? No. Damn it. Okay, I think the rest is just rubbish. So, what do we not need? We can probably buy half as many anvils. Actually, no, I do want those 4 anvils. How about, what seeds do we not want? Lots and lots of seeds of all kinds. It's not too bad though. What is really boosting up our expense here? Oh, we have one extremely expensive bronze whip. Listen, we don't need that one. Have you not seen the picture collage of people holding a lovebird next to different fruits? What? That sounds awesome. There we go. We've done a good trade with Goggle. No trader required. There we are. So once that lever down here is set, it might be already if we're lucky. There it is. Let's link that up. Over here. And we'll link it to each and every one until we run out of mechanisms, and we might do. Oh. Ooh, we have enough. And we'll call this the cart stop. There we go. And already one of our water wheels is running. 100 power. 100 power. We need to create the cult of love bird and fill the fort with the birds on display. We could do, man. There's nothing stopping us. We could get into that sort of stuff pretty easily. How are we doing with our farms? We have a very small amount of sunberries. No one's planting squash vines, so that's making me think squash vines might be a problem. So we'll swap out of squash vines and into other stuff. Let's get some rice up here. Get a lovebird, name it Courtney Love. Chat just going absolutely ham. First thing in the stream, I love it. There we go, more mechanisms coming in. More lavish meals are being made. We're up to 728 food now. Oh yeah, we were working on this place, weren't we? We have a little bit more rose gold in the way of tables. We're wanting a big space down the bottom where people can dance. Very important. Very important. We have a couple more silver thrones. Thank you. Now, Matt, was that something about gold bars missing? Let's have a look at this fantastic new menu that Toadie and Putnam have put in. So that'll be possibly environment? No. It'll be... labor? Maybe? Hello? Nope. Won't be trade. Job failures. There we go. And down the bottom. Cancels make rose gold table. Needs 3 rose gold bars. That's alright. We're probably making those. We are, I saw it. Right there. See? It's fine. The merchants will be leaving. That's fine. We've bought heaps of goodies from the merchants. Now those iron that we have floating about inside of bars. We have 5 iron. So much copper. 36 black bronze. Jesus Christ. But no, what we're looking for actually is we'd like just a little bit of coal, which we have some, and more importantly, actually just as important, is we need our flux. I know this fortress has flux somewhere. Not quite certain where though. Siltstone I don't think is a flux. So there's our siltstone again. And then there's sand. What else we got, huh? Whomst else do we have? Limestone. That'll do it. Oh, and citrine. Oh, because we're right next to an aquifer there. That's fine. We're just going to mine out a good chunk of the good old limestone. Very important. We'll use that for steel spikes, which we'll use to defend the fortress from invaders downstairs. There's our minecarts. Oh, this whole thing is just damp. It is, look. How strange. Alright, whatever. Down here should be better anyway. There we go. And this is all limestone? Perfect. Perfect. It does make me happy. We'll round this out. Nice and easy. There we go. We've made our tables. And we're going to go. Let's see. So we need the coal. We need pig iron as well. So make pig iron. And we're going to say if there is enough iron bars. And not too many pig iron because we're importing, so we don't want to go ham on the pig iron. And there's some flux. There we go. And you also want to say, let's get some coal going. Make charcoal. If there's not much refined coal. We have plenty of coal, so that won't happen immediately. Yeah. And we're all fertilized, so we'll be getting many more bits of fruit. So good. You stepped away, you return with sandwich. Oh, I did the same thing earlier today. Fantastic wee sandwich, it was wonderful. Listen, Mug, you need to stop dunking my mustache. I'm not a fan. So let's have a look-see down here. These are hopefully all linked now. And it looks like the answer is yes. Everything's linked up to our castle, which is great. Let's get over here again. And we want to start doing rollers. Just before we get our rollers going, we are going to save and continue playing. We'll call this rollers. Because I have had crashes from rollers in the past, so it's always good to get a bit of a save going before that happens. Just waiting for that save to land. Midsummer save this time. Now I am expecting one more migrant wave. Just around the beginning of autumn we'll have a wee wave. It could be a good chunk of lads this time because our fortress wealth is starting to pop off, which is nice. Just saving that world information. Almost there, there we go. And there's our safety save so we can get our rollers happening, but first, a stonecrafter called Tourist is taken by a Fey mood. Ooh. Good luck, buddy. Legendary crafter dwarf might be on the horizon. Now, let's get our rollers. Does the material affect the damage the minecart impacts to? It does. Just like with colliding with the floor or anything like that, the material does affect with the heavier stuff, doing more and more damage. And we'll just make sure. Oh, what? Where was that going? Downwards? Alright, fine. Wait, downwards? No, that is wrong. That needs to go the other direction. It needs to go this way. There we go. There's those first rollers and our rope. And this one here can go down. See, I'm trying to set it up so the minecart will sit behind the bridge instead of in front of it because we don't want to run over and squash our minecart with our bridge. So going down here is fine. And there we go. So that's all heading down that way and up that way. Here it's heading down this way, and it should be heading up in the opposite direction. So up to here. And up this way. And then we should be fine to go down this way. And a wee bit down here as well. And we're out of mechanism, so we have to wait a wee while. But yeah, we're getting there. Slowly but surely we're getting there. And I see our craft dwarf tourist has claimed themselves a craft dwarf's workshop. Good luck, buddy. Now. Ooh, saxophone. Holy crap. Also, guys, I hope, let me know if the music's too loud. I know I asked before, but more people I think are piling in now. I'm piling in, relative word. We're sitting at a solid 5. But yeah, let me know if the music gets a bit too much. Now, let's see. Our little wee gem cutters might actually want a new gem cutting job. Let's have a nosy. Cut gems. And what do we got? We have 11. 11 silverites. Silverites? Yeah, they're worth a good chunk. And Darius has already begun their construction. Buddy, did you not bring in much stuff into your little construction area? Oh, they did. They brought in quite a bit actually. A big lump of claystone. 2 enormous boulders of marble. Square, brilliant cut topazes. No, brilliant cut topazolites. Some bayberry wood logs, and finally, some bronze bars. Good music for the cult of love. I love it. I'm interested to see what the slate comes up with. It should be worth a good chunk with all the materials he's using. So these rollers, they're on the way. And then suddenly, migrants. Come in, migrants. We need more and more hands at the wheel. More people to help drive this fortress forward. That's the one. Don't slip over when you're crossing the brook there. That's not too bad. That brings us up to 43. Not quite 10, but hey, I'll take it. Oh no! Someone's killed our peasant, completely drained them of blood. No! Please! Our poor wee peasant. They did not deserve that. Right, the first thing we need to do to stop more of this happening. Oh, have we made that too tight? We have. Oh, that's alright. Love that song. Just a quick meow for no reason. But yeah, over this way. We're going to start working on our justice system. This will give us a good place for officers and whatnot. And then over here, we'll have just a quick handful of jail cells. No major ones, just a couple. If these start getting full up, we can always add some more. There we go. And here we are. Oh, let's tidy this up a bit as well. There we go. How effective would it be releasing a ton of cave crocodiles on enemies? It'd be pretty effective. I mean, you'd have some dead enemies, heaps if they were elves, because enemies don't always wear the best armor, do they? You would kill a few enemies, but you'd also kill many, many cave crocodiles. It'd be ridiculous. Terrace the Stonecrafter has created a Kidnathoshish, a claystone amulet. He offers it to the petals of admiring. Riddle me this. If a place is somewhere you cannot put bears, and bears will not go, is that place unbearable? I don't know, but that puzzle certainly is. But yeah, we need to stop a lot of the vampirism happening in this fort. Let's also have a look at this artifact we got, the Naughty Imprisonment. Oh, look at that value, 13,000. This is a claystone amulet. All craft worship is of the very highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned marble cabochons and tapered baguette cut topazolites. It's encircled with bands of round marble cabochons. The object is adorned with hanging rings of bronze and menaces with spikes of claystone and bayberry wood. 13,000 value. My goodness. Let's slap in the beginner with a piece of flooring. Just in here like this. We'll do it out of not quite enough of marble. How about if we do it this way? Marble and some more marble. Marble. There we go. And then around the edges, we'll put in our black bronze. And in between those, we'll put in some gem windows. We should have a few gems floating around. Now, I think we do have some pedestals as well. Are vampires a thing, or is it something else that drained the dwarf? Oh, just as Anthoric says, vampires are 100% a thing. There will be in here somewhere an ancient creature rushing about, waiting for a target to go to sleep, and then they'll rush in and eat them. Oh, it struck green diamond. How do we do that? Oh, have we busted through a cavern? Oh, that's right, we mined straight through that edge up here. Yeah, that's all good. We'll pop in a little bit of flooring up there, and a wee bit up there once he mines through that square. Thank you. And we'll put some gemmy windows on top. More black opals have been cut. A stray llama has given birth to a baby llama. Llamas on llamas on llamas on llamas. Over here, our marble setup is coming. We can get our gemmy windows in as well. They'll go for, let's see, maybe some black opals. Yeah. Black opal windows. I love it. Fighting sheep? They are. They're a bit more ruckusy than sheep. Which isn't saying much because sheep, very much cowards. Run forever as fast as they can. You've yet to encounter one, but you would love to. Oh really? You've never crashed into vampires? Vampires used to be a lot more common than they are these days. Now, that's coming along. Let's get our display set up right in the middle. We'll go for a nice big Gabbro one. Now, I wouldn't mind doing some engraving once that final piece is put in. There we go. Let's engrave it all up. A pit fighty, yeah. Mind you, I haven't had a fort get past like year 2 until like a month ago. Oh really? It is good to see that you're succeeding a wee bit there. Oh, here we go. Let's actually get this divided in half a wee bit, because we would like to use part of this for, you know, the dude's bedroom. And then we could do some flooring. And we'll do saltpeter on this side. There we go. We'll knock a hole there so our dwarves can get through. Use a little bit more saltpeter for that spot, and then this side we'll go for not much granite. That's a pity. I was hoping to put some granite in. We could go for maybe just some more diorite. Diorite is a nice color by itself, so I am not complaining. Diorite, there we are. Oh, and finally, saltpeter. Over here we can get these going as well. We're gonna go for claystone. Pretty dark for bedrooms, but these are prison style cells really, so it doesn't matter too muchly. And this part will be some granite. There we are. Man, you know, this morning I had the idea of playing a little bit of Valheim and then tidying up my flat for a bit. Maybe getting into some artwork and stuff. You know, my usual jam. And then I played Valheim for a while, and then Ghostbat turned up along with Tekken, and then I played Valheim for another 5 hours. Oh, I saw someone in there looking a bit hungry. Was that one of our dwarves? Must be. Oh no, look! It's a cabbie sale. And a tick? Amazing. Let's get them up. Pop the way over here. Listen, there's food over here. There's no need to suicide yourself throughout the fortress. There we go. Rabbits and stuff as well. Yeah, get on in there, you lot. That's the one. More rock blocks. I love it. How are we doing down this way? See, our rollers are happening. So this one, these rollers need to come up this way. Up like this. Get some mechanisms in, and our ropes. And we do need more ropes. We can also use chains, so we'll use some copper chains, a good stack of 10, because we do have a bit of copper floating about. And underneath these, actually, we're going to have to do a bit of, I have brought these out of order. Whoops. Because we need to get power to this. I wonder if it'll transfer across the rollers. I wonder. That would be good if it did, huh? Is that a giant camel? It is. It's a giant one-humped camel. A stray giant one-humped camel. 5 years old. And bigger than anything else in the fortress at the moment. The elves brought it with them, and we bought it. You reckon a raid isn't coming? Ooh. A goblin raid or a Twitch raid? Oh, it's a Twitch raid and a goblin raid at the same time. Scooty Lou is coming in with his raid just after finishing his birthday stream. Hey Scooty, how you going? How was your stream? Hello everyone, hope you had fun over there. Let me do you a shout out. Been a wee while, since I've had a Scooty Loo raid. Shout out Scooty Loo, there we are. Yeah man, it's awesome to see you streaming again, dude. An absolute treat. Scooty Loo is a Dwarf Fortress streamer from way back. And he took a break for a while and he did just a quick bit of a bonus stream recently, just today, and it was very nice to watch. It's great. Hi again, Miniyomi. And you need to take a break? Yeah, that's all good, man. Good stuff. So, to get these working, we need gears to power them. That's the next goal. So I'm thinking that needs 30, that needs 30, 30, and that's still waiting. So once that's built, I want to see, because I think these are all sharing power. Yeah, it looks like they're all sharing power. Jeez, that's cool. That's fantastic. What we can do then is we can just put little mechanisms down here to power them. Yeah, Scooty. Cheers for that stream. Number 3, DF stream on Twitch. Oh yes. Thank you very much, Lee. More rose gold coming in. More lavish meals. There we go. Now that's 44. It is sharing power. Hey, hey, fantastic. That makes me very happy. So, let's start off by getting our mechanism set up over here. A swift bit of a gear assembly, out of microcline of course, for maximum style points. Now, people are wondering what we're up to, by the way, our fancy raiders. We are going to get these spinning with minecarts that spin just continuously. And then we'll mine a hole there and let raiders come in through this direction and get absolutely obliterated by minecarts spinning about and about. There we go. This needs 63 power. That's all good because we have down here our water wheels. Let's get more gear assemblies coming in. And we'll link everything up to this point here. And then one over there. Just like this. There we go. More drinks from fruit have been completed. Perfect. And I'm feeling pretty confident about not needing to save continuously with our rollers. And up this way. And here will be the opposite, so down this way. Oh, we're out of chains and mechanisms. Are we still making more chains? Oh yeah, we're only halfway there, that's fine. There we go. All our mechanisms are coming in, and suddenly we have an entire game save land. Bringing us into early autumn, we will be getting... No, we won't be getting any more migrant waves. We've had all our migrant waves for this year. However, we will be having a few dwarves pop in. Is it just you, or would axles going through fortifications make sense? From a logic standpoint, for fort defense and power management. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. I think, some way to pass axles through walls would be nice. But at the same time, I kind of see having power forcing you to have weak points in your defenses as being pretty good. That reminds me. Let's get a little bit of a floor across here, just using anything, and then we'll wall this off just for a bit of extra security. So once those gear assemblies there are in, we'll start linking these up with our vertical bars. There we go. Did someone just pick something up from over there? Spooky. Oh, the building stuff. Fair enough. Fair enough. Now, let's get our horizontal axles. Over like this. There we go. We can do some horizontal ones. Well, not horizontal, but we can do some ones that go sideways. Yeah. And this can come down to round about, I am thinking, probably here. And then we can do a gear assembly. And the reason for that is I want one single point where we can hook up a lever to turn off every bit of power coming in from these water wheels. Curtain noises? Hello, Rona. Hello, hello. There we go, people are bringing in the logs, getting everything linked up, and we can see now the power is getting larger and larger, 110. That's alright, we're getting there. Now, everything looks like it's getting linked up properly. We're making more potash, perfect for our farms. Let's get some more rollers if we can, huh? These ones here. Oh, those are already done? Fair enough, we won't complain about that at all. More rollers, these ones heading up this way. and with some coming down the opposite way over here. Now it's entirely possible that I'll have at least a few of these backwards, and we'll have to rebuild a bunch, but that's okay. These little dwarfs rushing about the show. Oh, hello. The caravan from Sherbethukut has arrived. That's our dwarven civilization coming over. There we go. Coffee's not bad. For an instant coffee. Oops. Now, what have we got over here? I wouldn't mind some rope breads. What are you growing? Squash? Yeah, well, you'll swap you to rope breads. Something's wrong with the squash. Our dwarves are just not planting it. And this will pop in some pineapple. Yeah. A dwarf poet, ruined ghoul, is visiting. Merchants have arrived. They're unloading the goods. Let's get some stuff up here, huh? We have a little bit of food to trade. Now let's have a look at our barrels. Nothing much. We have a goblin cat barrel, full to the brim with seeds. We have some bins as well, one gem bin, with some very fancy gems in. We'll bring that down, thank you. And what else are we feeling? Let's get down to our tools and grab 1 or 2 prepared food pots. Thank you. And this is looking pretty good now. Add new display item. Let's get down to, I think it was an amulet, wasn't it? There it is. Oh man, I have a sneeze just right at the back of my nostrils, building and building. Dear nostrils, please calm down. There we go. That's all set up now. Now, let's get some windows in. Oh, all our gems are in our bin, and our bin is being moved somewhere else. That's fair. 127 power. I love that they share power. These two are not part of the thing. Same with up there, so those will not be powered. Wait, more migrants? Are we getting like 3 waves in a single year? I didn't even know that was a thing. We're now sitting at 53. Geez, that's not bad. I wonder if the old dwarven parents have brought any steel with them. Let's get our broker running over. They're just hanging out at the moment. Here's our diplomacy. The expedition leader meets with the outpost liaison, Adel. We still don't have a mayor with 53 population. We do, however, have nobility, no mayor, but we do have a baron. Merit deserves a reward, and I come empowered to establish this colony. It's an official land of our realm. Can you imagine the trade wagons? Of course, there are responsibilities, and the nobility must live well. I really like the song, by the way. Very nice 10 out of 10 songs. Thank you, Lofi Girl. Do you have anyone suitable for recommendation? Let's have a little nosy. So, we have a Sheriff with a powerful white beard over here. Adel the bow, powerful white hair. To start 100% old mad mode. Olon, a trapper. You see how their skin's a bit blue? You want to take a guess who our vampire is? We have a ranger with a brown beard, a grey beard over here, Kavish, the paper maker. Tosid, the stone cutter. Tosid did a very nice artifact recently. Very impressive, Tosid. Letas down here. A woodcutter. I was going to choose Letas, to be honest. However, she's a woodcutter. We don't want our new nobility going outside. Whoever would be a vampire definitely would make for an interesting barony. Oh no, yes. That'd be very bad. I like a bit of a ruckus, but that's far too much ruckus for me. Who else do we have who looks pretty cool? We have Zolban, a farmer with a fantastic hood. How exactly do you figure it out who it is besides interrogation? So, you can interrogate. That's number one. Just like you said. Sometimes the sprite will have them with a different skin color, like light blue or green or something. That's number two. Number three, usually they're quite old. They'll be lying about their age when they tell you their age and their name. But if you look at their skills, they will have megatons of skills, especially really high social skills, heaps and heaps. So, they would have picked that up over their very long lifespan sometimes, if they're an old vampire. So that's a way to tell. And then finally, vampires don't drink booze, ever. So you can look at their thoughts and see if they've got any thoughts about feeling euphoria due to inebriation. If they don't, you can raise your eyebrows a wee bit. I'm just having a look. Who looks cool enough to be our mayor? Sadness is my medicine, the Fisher Dwarf. That's a nice hairdo though. Should we let Sadness become a Baron? I keep calling him mayor. I meant Baron. I'm certain you guys are used to my shenanigans by now. Yeah, let's get Sadness, the Fisher Dwarf. Now, let's have a nosy. And by the way, Lennox, I can show you what I mean in a minute. We'll have a look at that dwarf. So we will ask for a few logs. We don't need heaps, but a couple will be quite welcome. Metal bars, we want our iron and our steel. We don't need stone blocks, which is a weird thing this time. But I think that should be it, really. We'll let them come up with whatever else they're feeling. Hey, Sadness, hello. I'm not sure if you were here to notice it, but your little dwarf has just become the Baron. Currently, you're saying you're still a Fisher Dwarf. However, that's going to change shortly, and you'll become our Baron very quickly. A priest for the Ripe Creed. The Ripe Creed has many worshippers in Clenchpulleys and now requires a temple and a priest. The location must be built and furnished, with a new position appointed by you. Yeah, we can approve that. From Fisher to a Baron, I know. Your dwarf just looked too cool to not have them become a Baron. There we go, Baroness of Clenchpulleys. Currently making rock blocks, but your new job is to do absolutely nothing whatsoever. We don't want our Baron to do anything. And now Shera Easem has been elected mayor. One thing we need to check. Sometimes you have a bad problem where your vampire is so popular because they have such high skills and sociability, they get elected to mayor and then it's impossible to get rid of them. But if we have a look here, if we look through their stats, nothing in here about feeling euphoria due to inebriation. Their skin colour is different. They're a weird bluish colour. And if we look at their skills and their social stuff, oh, their social stuff's not too bad. Maybe they're a younger vampire. But yes, that trapper. Once we get this stuff set up, and it's on the way, we just have some suspensions. But once we have this stuff set up, we can get that little wee vampire locked away. Are there any unique benefits having vampires, or just bodies to dump? So vampires, I don't think die of old age ever, so that's a bonus. They're very good in combat. Like some of the really powerful vampires will just wipe your whole fortress if they get angry. So that's two. But other than that, no, they're not really a good thing to have in your fort. Working on your artifact vault currently. You got to do that before you can open up things to the general public and turn on enemies. You got the military started, finally. And you think you might be going over the top with Electrum. Rose gold and black bronze, absolutely everywhere. I love it. Sounds fantastic. Now, let's do a bit of trading. They bought heaps of bars. So look at all those bars. That's steel, man. We're going to turn that into steel spikes. We have some sheep. Wonderful. And I've just bought food for everything else, it looks like. That's alright. We have one bit of gems and some food. We'll pop some food in. And we'll sell some gems. And we'll give them about 5,000 profit this time, I think. There we go. Maybe a couple more just for fun. 6,000 profit, I love it. Solon, thank you very much for your trading. There we are. They also sparkle. So you can use them as light, use them in light as a flashback. I wish. So resume that. Let's get ourselves a door. Hey, bed. A table made of rock, if possible. With its own throne for an office. There we go. And let's get some beds in here. These are coming. And we're also wanting chains. We do have some copper ones. Because to lock people up in a prison, you need the chain. Nice and easy. There we go. Our dwarves are working hard. We can put a door in the middle, a nice marble one. Could you make a vampire military dwarf? And cane invasions. That'd be worth a few bodies, I think. Yeah, I mean... Sometimes you get vampires that are very hard to deal with. Maybe they'll be your mayor, or maybe they'll be a legendary blacksmith or something. So sometimes, yeah, you will just kind of accept that you'll have a few bodies. 100%. There we go, that's looking pretty good. Now, we'll set this to be our dungeon over here. Oh, that's right. Let's repaint that, huh? We'll just delete it completely. And repaint it nicely, our dungeon. There we go. And then we need a bedroom. And an office. There we go. And now we need Captain of the Guard. This Tanner and an adept tactician. We'll have them come in. And don't worry, we will be getting stuff for the Baron and the Mayor very shortly. We're just needing to get the rest of our stuff set up first. We need to deal with that vampire. Captain of the Guard. And Captain of the Guard. There we go. Now with that underway, we can now get our justice system happening. The murder of this peasant. Let's interrogate. We'll start with our vampire. Our vampire might weasel out. Oh, there's a few of them. Actually, no, that's a dwarven pirate, ruined ghoul. Never mind. Now we have various animals. But where's Olon? Olon, where'd you go? There they are. This trapper. And a fish dissector and robot. There we go. Now, while that's underway, let's get a few more rollers happening. So these need to come, let's see, power going that way, then we want them upwards this way. See, if that goes upwards, it's heading there. We want them to go the other way. Now I remember. My brain is in motion. So, any mechanism, a copper chain, there we go. You have one more to do over there. And that there will mean that those will share power with all of this now. Same up there. Yep, perfect. Actually, same up there as well. Wonderful. Yeah. We do need some more chains though. Let's ask for some more copper chains. And there's a few other things we need to do that I have completely forgotten about until now. So first off, we have a farmers guild somewhere. Where did we agree to build that? Oh, I remember, it was, I think up this way, where we've been chopping trees. Just over here, I think. So we can do the flooring going over this way. Yeah. Flooring's gonna be, what are we feeling? Maybe a bit of a microclimate? You have 46 of those, which is nowhere near enough, huh? Upsetting. We'll do a smaller blob of microcline and do a nice pattern. There we go, these little edges here. We are along the top as well. Actually, the top can sit as is. We also have a temple. Many dwarves are coming in to build that stuff now, which is fantastic. Potash from ash has been completed. Just keeping an eye on this. Olon confesses. Olon confesses. Oh my goodness. And if we look at our intelligence here, we can look at the interrogation report with Olon. Met with subject appealed to the subject's belief in cooperation. The subject believed in the value of cooperation and confessed to the murder. The subject revealed that Olon is in fact just an assumed identity. Their true name is Latast, Lash Lenses. And they're going on about all the different crimes they did. Now open cases, we can now convict Olon. Olon, off to jail with you, huh? Hey, Sagemaal, hello! We do probably want to get that poor old lad over there buried, huh? Now, where are we going to do our graveyard? Maybe we could actually do it down here. Let's get a little bit of construction going. We can use cladstone. We've got heaps of cladstone, so why not, right? There's our cladstone. And then we can do, actually, let's get some flooring in. Yeah. Now flooring won't be cladstone, we can use a bit of siltstone. Why not? Nice, nice wee little colour. There's our siltstone for steel, man. So let's go for some steel spikes. Let's see. Actually, let's do it properly. We'll ask for our spike. There we go. We'll ask for 4 of those. There we go. Now, let's also have a look, see if we have some rollers ready to go. We have no chains yet. That's alright, we can wait. Now, do we have gemmies? Do we have our gemmies? No. Our gems are still being moved somewhere. That's fine, that's fine. The Baroness of Clenchpulleys has imposed a ban on certain exports, and we can see our Baroness likes quivers and our Mayor likes windows. That second one's a problem. Pardon me. We'll have to get some glass going, huh? We can come up this way. Main out. A wee bit of a space for some glass workers. Oh, the hillocks of gravel cusps has been founded a day's travel to the south and incorporated into your holdings. Wonderful. The merchants will be leaving. Rock pots have been completed. There we go. Our lads are getting pretty quick at digging now. I love it. Good job, everyone. Let's get some flooring. And we're going to go for gabbro. It doesn't really have heaps of gabbro, but maybe a little bit, just to get us going. And around that, what else are we feeling? Diorite. Wonderful. Now, 233 diorite, man. So few dwarfs as well. Not too bad. Not too bad at all, really. And while that's underway, let's have a look at a few more things. We have competent gem cutters. If you're competent, you can be the main gem cutter. You have an adequate weaponsmith? Nothing amazing yet. Look at Olin up there. What a murderer. A novice engraver? No one impressive yet. Talented planters. That's alright. We're still early days yet, so there's no big rush. We're big and powerful, yawn. Olin, I can't believe you. We trusted you. I know. Olin snuck into someone's room and ate them. There we go, there goes the merchants. Oh, that reminds me, by the way. Let's get ourselves some rock coffins from time to time, huh? Yeah, and we'll say, if there's not many empties, make some more. More rock mechanisms have been completed. Just waiting for some chains, and it'll be pretty good. Oh snap! Gary and Wasner has come in with a raid. Thank you, buddy. How are you doing? How's your stream going? Let me shout you out, huh? Gorian. Wasner. Oh, I think that's an A at the back there. Hey, look at that. First time I typed it in, it worked. Gorian alert, 1000 tame stray war dogs. But yeah, dude, how's your stream? You have a successful bit of a run there? Are you doing a bit of Dwarf Fortress or something, maybe? How's our rollers looking? Can we do a few this way? We have 2 chains, wonderful. That might mean we can do some more down this way. There we go. You had dogs, so you just made them all war dogs in the singular entrance. Excellent, that's how you do it, man. I remember a while back, I was playing in an offline stream, mind you. I was playing in some very much good aligned mountains, and they were full to the brim with gnomes. The gnomes would run into my fortress non-stop and drink all my booze. So what I did is I got all my animals, all my cats, my dogs, all my cows and my sheep, and I stuck them in a massive paddock right up the front. So every time a gnome would come in, they'd have to fight 6,500 animals before they could have any of my drinks. It was amazing. The kobolds never had a chance. Perfect. That's how we do it. Gnome stop. I love it. There we go. More rollers coming in. We'll have to keep an eye out for those chains. In the meantime, the next goal is let's mine up a nice wee bedroom for our Baron. There's Olon, the vampire, locked away in prison. Horrified, reliving seeing Rimtar's dead body. Let's clean up these little mist spots down here. Bopping. Do we feel like bopping in the door? Nah, not really. Now, we want down here a kiln and a glass thing. Actually, we could put that way down on the bottom of the map, but to be honest, I don't really feel like it really. Because we'd have to move all the ash down to here anyway. So, start off with a kiln. I'll pop the kiln over there. I'm gonna make the kiln out of some marble. And then, with that done, we should be able to do ourselves a glass furnace. And we'll make that out of marble as well. There we go. Ooh, why are we fighting? The human poet kicks the fishery workers' left upper leg. Oh dear, did someone have a few too many beers? Did we cause a bit of a ruckus down here? And why is there another cavy ball in the depths of the fortress? Listen, I need you animals to stop starving to death, please. Oh, another cow, a donkey. And there's all the sheep we've got. Those sheep, we're going to create a new room for them, probably down this way. Actually, that's not too high up, is it? Nah. I just want to make sure we're not going underneath this, which is way over there. We should be fine. So this is going to be our little wee sheep pen. Just to separate our more expensive stock from the other stuff. And I mean, don't get me wrong, we can have a little path connecting the two. There we go. Now while that's underway, do you reckon we have some more chains? I am keen for more chains, man. Now, I think that is wanting to go up this way. Up like that. We have 2 more chains. Wonderful. It does make me happy. We need 2 more and we can get these done. We are so close to being done. Next major project after the I am a genius, oh no. 4Z level high pit with a catwalk full of traps that they have to dodge off and then land on all the spikes below. It's an atom smasher directly after the catwalk. Oh yeah. But the old atom smasher, huh? If you're using those to kill enemies approaching your base, remember, some enemies are so big that the bridge will just break when it tries to crush them. So you have to keep that in mind. Linux is going 100% party mode, full jam out. More rock mechanisms will be done. We're just waiting for those last couple of chains there. That's why it's defense line number 2. Good call, good call. Let's get another set of gears. May as well just put these right here, I think. And we will do some more horizontal axles, one from there to there. And some more going sideways, straight across like that. There we go. So this is our main clutch point. So for that, whoops, we would like another lever down this way. Another microcline one, thank you. Now, while we're here, let's have a look. Do we have some windows? Do we have some gemmies for windows? We do. We have a rough collection of all sorts. Let's cut some more gems, shall we? Cut gems. And, of course, to make sure we get large gems sometimes, we are specifying what we're cutting. We have almost nothing to cut. Well, my goodness. These are spikes. The first of our spikes have been made. Which is why you now have all the war dogs. Yeah. Oh, we have a tribe of raiders trying to rush in before we hit the war dogs, and they all fell off the catwalk, dodging the traps and falling 4 Z levels onto spikes. Good stuff, man. Now, that there's looking pretty good on that side. There's our tetrahedrite. Now let's get up this way. Let's see how this is going. If it is even going in the first place. Ah, here it is. So around this, we're going to put in a quick roundabout of... We could do more microcline, but I'm thinking we have a good amount of siltstone. Here's that siltstone. There we go. You might actually make this a couple of layers thick, I think. Yeah. Bring that up to there. There we go. Perfect. Maybe we won't have enough for a couple of layers of siltstone. What else could we put around this then? Diorite? Maybe. We could do some more microcline. We have almost no granite. Lots of gold though. You have a little bit of limestone. We could do limestone, bit of a light greyish colour. Yeah. There's our limestone. Down to 21 now. Oh, we might be running out of limestone before we're done. Yep, we definitely don't have enough limestone. Well, we have 4 left. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait a wee while. That's right. This stuff is coming along. So, while that's happening, let's say we would like some room set up for our mayor and our baron. Where are we thinking about putting these, I wonder? I mean, we could put them up in the tower, maybe. Yeah. There we go. This stuff is coming along. Yeah, that looks pretty good, actually. There's our copper chains. That's what I was waiting for. Let's get this coming. Let's get some more rollers. So, these ones would like to come down this way. And these ones, these would like to come up this way. Now, I think that should do it, really. All that's left is to link up this. We need almost 200 power. There's going to be a bit over 200 once those are built. But let's go link up that lever, huh? Down here. We'll link this to this one single mechanism. And we'll name it. We'll call it the power switch. There we go. You did make a staircase back up to the catwalk, so they can dodge again and fall down. Ah, that's good. Ooh. A cart stop toppled by a human poet. A sick is going mental. You're smashing all our cart stops? And our pedestal? Well, it's not that one. They smashed our lever. Where's that poet? Human poet. Where are you? It's time for you to leave the fortress immediately. You can't just come in. Hi, buddy. You're just smashing everything, are you? Oh, we can't kick them out. Why not? Why are you haggard? Like, we don't even want you here. You can't come in and just start smashing everything, you know. Also annoying, I can't kick them out. We can kick out our own dwarfs, but apparently not visitors. If you keep that up, we'll put the military on you, and they'll just flat kill you. Right, man, they smashed the most important lever in our fort. So upsetting. And a pedestal? Where was that pedestal? Did you smash one that was in here? Yeah, there it is. That's upsetting, man. We might need to get military just to kill this one upset human. Get out of our fort, you jerk. Go on. Look, they're even fighting people around the fortress, including someone's dog. Turn him into a vampire and then stake him. Are you throwing another tantrum? You better not be breaking stuff, buddy. Alright, this is rebuild. We'll call this the trap stop. And then we can link it up again to all of these. But yeah, if that wee little human does it again, we're gonna get many dwarfs to rush up and just beat him senseless. I'd much prefer you just leave the fortress. Oh, and we're saving. Have you had the opportunity to play around with Google's emoji kitchen yet? It's too cute. No, I haven't. I didn't even know that was a thing. Is it, what, driven by AI, I'm guessing? Emoji kitchen. Now we're heading early winter. I still can't believe a visitor broke our fortress. Upsetting. There we go, there's our winter. Now it looks like this has been linked to a lever as well. So we'll come back down to this one, this is the power switch, and we will pull this to disengage that. And these are all built. We need 188 power in total. See, that's disengaged, so this is all spinning, but it's not reaching this. Perfect, exactly what we want to see. And let's get another water wheel. And we'll just get this one running right here. Out of Featherwoods for maximum magical shenanigans. It basically uses emojis to make a photo that you can then send, but it's all presets. So it matches preset emojis to make the image. Really? That actually sounds interesting. More potash for our farms. Now we still haven't decided where we're going to put our mayor and our baron. I wonder where's a good spot. Oh, up here by the way. We need this continuing. Let's get ourselves a coffin on that side. The other one not quite ready. It's getting there though. Oh, look at that. Another coffin. And we're running low on seeds. Lennox, the glassmaker, taken by Fey Mood. Lennox, be careful. Are we gonna get a legendary glassmaker straight off the bat? Yeah, they grabbed themselves a glass furnace. And they wanted cut gems, raw green glass, and cut gems. We have cut gems. We need to make raw green glass, and for that we need another glass furnace. So BO for our workshops, into our furnaces, and we'll get just a normal glass furnace. We'll pop it over here. We'll just use clavestone because it's right nearby. Minecart routes need a stockpile to take from to actually put stuff in them, yes? Yeah, that's the one. The trap stop has been smashed. The same lever from before has been smashed by the same human powered. Alright, it's time for us to get real dramatic. Militia commander. We'll say metal armor. And let's see. So this is turned on again. Can this all turn off? Look at this. By name. I really want this to be turned off. DFF, don't do what you currently do. I think it's the control panel. Overlays. What is this? Big red button, mod manager button, menus, titles, annotation. All the squad stuff can go away. Now hopefully that's what we wanted. Yeah, there we go. So, a fish dissector. And we'll grab some peasants, a fisher dwarf, a couple of peasants maybe, a thresher, and that should do. And the oily savageries, all we want you to do is if we come up this way. I can't believe that dude smashed that lever for the second time. Where is he? There we go. The human poet, Asik. Kill Asik. Yes. Get him, military. Beat him up. Yeah, smash him. There we go. And then we can take their corpse and throw it in the bin. People are cleaning up. There we go. And then we can rebuild the lever again for the billionth time. And we can do... we'll leave that squad doing its thing, it's fine. I'm just waiting for someone to work on this trap. On this lever, rather. Chicken, get out the way. Come on, all of you out the way. Resume that construction. And of course, another animal stands on it, as is tradition. And we'll link this one back up to our drawbridges again. Now, there we are. That's all linked again. Let's see, so this is, both these are spinning, generating 200 power, which should be plenty enough for these lads now. 1,536 drinks. Let's make sure we're not cooking our drinks. I think we've been cooking our sunshine a wee bit there, which is annoying, but that's okay. We'll keep an eye on it. So these are powered. We're just waiting for our bridges to be linked up for the third time. And then once that's done, we can test it out. Vampire still in jail. Good, good. More puppies in the fortress. Let's mine this out as well, to tidy that up a wee bit. There we go. And our dwarves would like a little bit of silver, so we'll have to keep an eye out. Maybe mine some tetrahedrite shortly. Now, still not linked, not by a long shot yet. Someone's sleeping on top of the lever. So militia commander, listen buddy, what are you up to? Now, I'm still thinking where are we going to put the rooms for our nobility. We could put them up this way. I don't think this is damp. We have many Drotha on the other side of this big pond. Yeah, let's mine it up this sort of place. Across here like this. And then we can make a Baron's room. Just like this. And this will come across. And actually turn into a few more rooms. So up here. This is going to be the dining hall. For our Baron. And over this way. There we go. A wee little office down there. So for us to get over that way, we need to mine way on over here. So where is our steps coming down? Are our steps a mystery? There. Oh no, we'll have to crack the caverns. Well, that's right. There are no forgotten beasties at the moment, so we should be fine. We'll just tunnel our way over. What is this tapping, man? I gotta admit, I'm not in love with this music. And I am looking forward to it finishing. There we go. So once this is mined out, we need to start walling this up pretty quick. So, oh, it's a couple of levels high as well. But if we wall across there, you see that'd hit that ceiling and completely seal this off. So already, we're looking pretty good. And we're going to use diorite on both sides. Yeah. And across here. More of those diorite blocks. Just like this. There we go. Grimtar, the ghostly herbalist, has risen and is now haunting the fortress. And let's floor up that little bit of a splash there. Straight across like this. We'll slam down some diorite, you guessed it. And let's not forget, we do need green glass. So for that we need sand. And for sand we need a collection zone and some empty bags. And some raw green glass. Raw green glass, there we go. So we're needing the sand, which is really important. So that's all clay. I do remember seeing sand about the place, so I'm not too concerned. Let's have a nosy. There's our sheep pen coming along. And here is some white sand. Let's mine this out, just to give us access to a little bit of a sand pile that we can dig into. Yeah, we want a little bit more growth down there, and then we'll fill it full of sheep. And look chat, no one smashed our lever in a long time. Life is looking fantastic for our dwarves. Let's get ourselves a bridge up this way. Want it to raise backwards like this. And this, actually, we'll put the flooring down first, huh? We use a little bit of microcline. Just for fanciness, you know. Oh, we're out of gem rough gems. What? We need an item with sand in it before we get our green glass. We're doing our best though. If we scroll down to here, there we go, there's our sand. We can designate this as a sand collection area. Straight across like that, except, there we go. You even have a bit of bonus siltstone. What are you up to? Oh, you're sleeping on the floor? Yeah, we need more bedrooms. Ah, well. So, how are we doing down this way? Oh, we're almost there. We need a little bit of flooring. So, across like this. We'll use, I'm thinking some diorite. And there as well. Oh, we have no empty bags. Dwarfy dwarfs, what are you doing? We have struck some ruby on our journeys. Oh, over this way. Is someone exploring somewhere? I wonder, I wonder. So, let's wall that up. Will we be using our diorite again? And across this way as well. There we are. Now, let's get ourselves a... So we're just kind of slapping stuff down at the moment because I do not want to lose poor old Lennox. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. So, let's go into clothing and leather. And we want a leather workshop. And we'll just pop it there for the time being. Slam in some claystone. And we're going to ask for leather bags. There we go. Hey, Nesian Sky, hello, hello. Welcome in. Now, how are we doing with these? All linked up yet? It looks like we've linked to absolutely everything with this lever. Yeah, look at that. And we'll even name it Trap Stop 3. A dwarf pilgrim necromancer has come to the fortress. Oh my goodness. More ash has been completed. Now we do want a temple as well, don't we? I just remembered that. Now if we come off this way, we might be able to make ourselves a nice wee bit of a temple. Ooh, is that a clarinet? Sort of sounds like it, right? Not too much of a clarinet guy, but I think that's a clarinet. There we go. Let's get that mining. So, this is almost ready now. What we need to do is first off, let's pull the lever for these bridges. There we go. This is getting ready as well. Let's put a new bridge here. So bridge, it raises this way. We'll set it up like this, and we're going to make that out of some conglomerate. Oh, it looks like that human that we killed a while back has killed a lamb. And we have hit a little bit of dampness up here, not too badly. A wee bit up there, a wee bit over there, but that's manageable. We have also hit some saltpeter, which is much nicer. So, we need a bit of flooring in here. We might go for diorite, we have lots and lots of it, so why not? Here we go. Diorite, where'd you go? Oh. Granite, diorite blocks, there we are. Pardon me, bit of the old throat? No, frog, yes, frog in the throat. It happens. There we go. And the last of our diorite just over there. Oh, that's just that order again, that's fine. I'm seeing a bit of the old niceness there though. Should we do a bit of auto mining? Pick up some indigo tourlaments? I am liking the sounds of that. Now, up this way. We're out of rope breads, but look at those sunberries. I love it, man, I love it. Now, one thing I want to check. Just over this way. Unicorn leather bag. Damn it, someone put rice in it? Man, that's not what I want. Oh dear. I hope we don't lose Lennox. Let's see, it needs empty bag, we can't get the sand going. Poor old Lennox, still waiting for their stuff. Collect sand, go! We do not have the empty bag. We're also out of tanned hides. Haven't we been buying a few from time to time? Well, sucks to be the various animals in our fortress. Let's chop up some water buffalo. What else would give us a good amount of leather? That we don't really want hanging around the fortress anyway. Calves would give us almost nothing. Oh, we got a tame Ariel. We must have bought that a wee while ago, huh? It's straight donkey. I don't really want a whole bunch of donkeys running about, so we'll butcher that one as well. That'll give us a little bit more leather. Yeah. Damn it. Damn it. Lennox 7, Lolo Gamath, cancels strange mood, went insane. Stricken by melancholy. Well, time to cancel these orders then. That is very upsetting. And that's it. Oh, who put that there? That's a raw cut gem order. Disgusting. Disgusting. We won't get any specials from that. Too late. We're already slaughtering some animals. Ah, well. That was difficult, man. I would have really liked that to have gone down a wee bit better, but ah well. We're still waiting for a bit more silver, are we? So if we come down this way, we will find our silver mines. A bit of jet over there. If we scroll down far enough, there's our gold. You can see huge veins of gold all along the edge here. But where's our silver? Ah, there it is. Now see, it looks like we've already chopped through a whole bunch of rock to get our current tetrahedrites. Dude, there's so much. Why aren't we smelting tetrahedrite? We are. Well, never mind it. All is well. Yeah, Lennox passed away. Well, not quite passed away. You're on the way to passing away. Lennox 7, very upset, running around babbling. A failed mood. And who's been bleeding on the floor? A smear of Rumtar's blood. It's fine. There's more where that came from. Lennox the second. That's the word. So this is all looking pretty good. Why is that just lying around like that? Just a random copper chain. someone smashed this at some point. Oh, what is this fortress even up to, man? This is crazy. The spear dwarf, Geshud, has come. A short, sturdy creature, fond of drink and industry. What is even going on? Geshud the ringleader has come in apparently at some point. Oh, they ran in and smashed some of our fortress. Now it looks like they're going home again. So this is not actually part of our fortress. They are a talented fighter, very powerful. And we might send our somewhat scuffed militia squad at them. If we can. Where'd they go? But yeah, we do need to rebuild this stuff. Man, that's so upsetting. So, we need to come down this direction. And let's see, so that'll be coming up this way. There we are. Is it hostile or a special recruit? So what it is it is a were here. And for somehow it managed to sneak into our fort, smash stuff, a whole bunch of stuff, and then change back into a dwarf before we even noticed it was here. Our dwarves are beating it up. Oh, it's run into the fortress? Really? Oh yeah, here it is. The ringleader. Our dwarves are bullying it though. There we go. Throw it in the bin. No more wereheres to plague us. Not bad. And do we have any gems? Let's have a look. We do have those indigo tourmaline, we'll get those up. And on the opposite side, we'll have black opals. Citrines at the top here. Up here, this is around about ready for our sheep, I think. So let's create a pen/pasture in this sort of an area. Just like this, we'll accept that. And if we scroll down, we have many sheep we can put in. Come in here, lamb, as well, actually. There we go. Another lamb, another lamb. Our current sheep are going ham, dude. Look at their babies everywhere. A stray ram, a stray ewe. I love it. Another one. Another one up there, perfect. That should do us. Wonderful. Looks like our dwarves are working away on this. This is suspended, we'll resume it though. And this is our conglomerate bridge, which we need another lever for. Lever, and we'll pop it there amongst the others. And that's going to be for sealing our trap. Just to stop our dwarfs from running in when we don't want them to. And your favourite normie, hello, hello. Fun with carts? Yeah. Once we get this running, it's going to absolutely mince invaders. Absolutely. Maybe not as cute as you thought. Yeah. Not cute at all, but however, we are safe from the beast now. So these are all powered now. Well, not powered because we've turned them off down here. Now bridges are all up. We just need this to be linked. And this should be getting done pretty quickly. We'll just link this up to this lever. Up. And we'll rename this to be our trap seal. There we go. Yeah. Dwarfs rushing in all directions. Lots of food and drink all over the place. There's our rock coffins. We have struck some star sapphire, which tells me, for us to see that, we must have breached the caverns accidentally. Where did we breach, huh? Now that's concerning. We breached somewhere. Otherwise we would not be seeing that little message pop up. I wonder. It's a mystery. Oh, let's get these designated as tombs, huh? Multi, pop, nice and easy. So we've breached into the cabin somewhere. We'll have to keep an eye out for where that's happened. Oh, and these rooms are looking good. So, that's going to be the dining hall? No, that'll be the dining hall, that'll be the bedroom, and this will be the office. So people coming in to this area must first enter through the office. And what are we going to make the floor out of? We've got a little bit of microcline, lots of diorite. Good amount of, a little bit of limestone actually, not much. What about in the middle? We used something really cool, like maybe we have lots of gold, lots of black bronze, huge amounts, megatons, some might say too much copper, a little bit of bronze. Let's get that gold coming in, huh? There we go. And around the edge of the gold, we might go for microcline actually. It looks very nice alongside gold. I don't think we have enough for microcline everywhere, sadly. Let's see. At the back portion, let's see, what are we going to have? Marble. There. Marble blocks, right there, perfect. We'll let that happen and we'll come back and see how it's going later on. Over this way. Looks like this has been linked to our trap seal. Perfect. Now all that's left over here, so we need to set up some minecart routes. Add new route, route number 1, add 1 stop, and we'll put stop number 1 up here. And these are just going to be the single little routes for our traps. We'll pop in a golden minecart, very heavy, very powerful. Add a new route, a new stop, right there as well. Add our minecart. Oop. Add new route. Add new stop for that route right there, the opposite side. Add in our minecart. There's route 3 done. Add new one. And we just keep going. There. Minecart. There. Minecart. 2 more. There, and minecart for you, and finally this one here, over there. Man, really, they're all getting shuffled, that's fine. There we go, add 1 final route. We'll pop our minecart there, we'll attach that golden minecart, and then we can wait and our doors will get these all set up, and then we'll flip 2 levers. 1 will seal us in there, 1 will get power running to theirs, and then we can do 1 to drop those bridges. Oh snap, an anonymous gifter. Gabe, don't eat the squid, a tier 1 sub. Oh, thank you. That is awesome. Go for trash. Can you load the minecarts to increase their weight? You can. You can fill them with lead, gold, silver, whatever you'd like. We could do that. I'm a bit lazy though. We might do that in the future. A stray ram has been missing for a week. I'm getting the feeling that at some point, a certain monster came down here and attacked a few animals. It'll be that we're here, causing a ruckus. Anonymous gifter. So it's going to take a while for those minecarts to get set up because they will be very heavy. Are you moving a minecart? Nope. This is Lennox. Lennox is just wandering around, struck by melancholy. Let's over here get a mixture of 3 different gems, just for fun. We've struck some more microclimb. How are we seeing this? Is there a cat wandering around? We must have a cat wandering around down in the depths of the fortress. Spooky. But alright, I'll allow it. Now how are we going over here? Slowly is the answer. But you see what I mean about the microclimb and the gold, right? It's good stuff. I think for a minute, guys, I'm going to step away, use the bathroom, and I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. In the meantime, enjoy the music. Hello, back again. And I see Not Slipnip has taken the moment as soon as I step away to talk about Squidward body painting streams. Now, people complaining about cookable items. We have about 400 food. 53 population, that's not necessarily amazing. Let's be a little bit careful to not let the old conversation get too weird there, chat. Now, We have lots of step ladders floating about. No dwarves stuck in trees today though, which is very nice. Our sunberries are sunberrying. Down here, how are we going with this? No one's brought up the carts yet, and if we're in early spring, we will get some more dwarves shortly. And Not Slipping Up asks a powerful and fantastic and exciting question. What is the button next to the DFAC button? That there is the announcement button. That is in version 5.0.10 in the beta branch. I can show you it just once this save finishes, because man, it is good. You read about that? Oh yeah. It is nice, man. There we go. We bring this up and we have this. Tabs and tabs. Profession changes, military, mental states, masterpieces. Including stuff being toppled in here as well. Wildlife. People being stung by honeybees. I think this is stuff from even stuff from last stream is there. Trading stuff. It's good, good. You missed the announcements? We even have combat reports. Up this way. See? The cheesemaker is fighting. It's good stuff, man. I'm happy to see that stuff back. Now, once we get our minecarts up there, I'm going to be a happy chappy. Ooh, a vile force of darkness has arrived, stepping onto the edges of our realm, near the brook. The goblins arrive. You also missed the Sturdy sound sense alerts and Simon Sewer's music. There's a mod for that. It adds Simon's music back in. The goblins have arrived, marching forward, seeking a parley. We'll let them pile onto the map. There's a bit of time before they come to attack. We'll seal this up. We're going to use some. Bronze is tempting, but we need to use that for armor. Instead, we will use granite to let people know we're really serious. Just to stop people trying to clamber their way over to the side of the fortress. Diplomacy, petitions, and a siege. Diplomacy. Oh, an elven diplomat's arrived to talk with us. Hello. The fisher dwarf, Sadness is my medicine, who is also our baron, meets with the elven diplomat, Amala. You have disrespected the trees in this area, but this is what we have come to expect from your stunted kind. Further abuse will not be tolerated. Let this be a warning to you. Listen, elves, just settle down for a quick minute, alright? Someone's coming down. These are already getting built. Perfect. We will leave that up for the minute, but we will eventually end up removing that little pathway. No one's brought up these carts just yet. There's one. Our very first cart set up on its tracks. Here comes the others. Cart after cart, extremely heavy. We have one more to go up here and one to go over right there. There we go. Those are all set up now. Now our only final step is we would like to mine a hole. I think up this way. Straight through there, just to let the enemy in. You were wondering why I had a fire imp randomly in your fort. You come to find you cut some trees down and they left a hole in your magma fortress exposed. Ooh. What's this contraption? This is a dwarven blender. Goblins will come in, these minecarts will spin really fast, and the goblins will get absolutely exploded. So this is looking pretty good. One thing we'd like to do here actually is we're going to set all of this area to be a no-no place for dwarves of any description. Dwarves are not allowed to come through here. Not ever. unless they're an official grinder business. Now the next thing we'd like to do, we'll jump down a few levels. Down we go. Nothing much else up here. That is going to be a temple very shortly. But what we need... Oh, we already got the burrow set up? What, half the burrow set up? Let me paint a wee bit more on this floor. Except... Oh, that's right, we did use this burrow once before when we got attacked by a vicious wee lad. Right. Let's activate that civilian alert. Come on in, everyone. Keep outside. Or keep inside, rather. Keep away from the outside. The cat's off on their official adventure business, rushing through the underbrush and into the distance. But I think, is that all our doors? So we're going to pull the lever, stealing us in. Show this linked buildings, and we'll pull the entrance lever. There we go. And our goblins, they're still happily parked down just over here. Not so many of them. However, if they get in our fort, we'll die very quickly. Now, before we get that going, let's put in an order for... I think we have 7 bronze, which should be enough for 2 bronze breastplates. We just want to get that going. There we are, because otherwise I'll forget again. Now, this is all looking pretty good. Trap stop. First off, we'll turn on the power switch. Pull this lever, please, dwarves. There we go. And if we come up this way... Oh, are these not giving us enough power? No, they're only giving us 200. We need 232 power. That's right. We will get another water wheel. And we'll put this one probably just here, actually. Oh, we need a machine. And someone somewhere has died. What? Oh, Lennox. Lennox. Poor, heartbroken, sad old Lennox has passed away. And we'll clear the alert for now. Hopefully someone's going to bury Lennox pretty quickly. This is just so we can get that extra water wheel going. And of course bury poor old Lennox. Oh, these have already been claimed, huh? Alright. And we'll get some claystone. Maybe even a nice bit of claystone flooring. Yeah. Now, this has been built. Cool, let's get our water wheel. And we were using featherwood, so let's get that happening. Those goblins will wait. They'll wait a few seasons. We're getting a few suspensions in here. We have to wait for this front one to be done first. There we go, and then we can do this one. And this should be a nice wee spot to Lennox. There we go. Let's pop in a coffin. And a door. And then with that, that is going to be another wee little tomb just for us. There we go. And Lennox will hopefully get buried there fairly shortly. The mayor's ended the mandate. More potash has been made. This is on the way. It needs 2 more further wood logs. Look at dwarves using this as the way into the fortress at the moment. It's because we've locked up the other entrance. It's not too bad for now. But once these start spinning, oh my goodness. A master is visiting. A brewer's been possessed? Listen, buddy. One more log, and this will have power. In the meantime, let's get ourselves a horizontal axle from there to there, using whatever. That'll get us up to 300 power, which should be more than enough. Zasset has claimed themselves a craft dwarf's workshop. Good luck, Betty. Now once that's done, all of this should start spinning. And then we can tell all our dwarfs to rush inside. And pop. These are going. These are being pushed into the drawbridges at tremendous force. And now we can activate that alert. Inside everyone, go on now. All their sets begun their construction. And because this is inside the barrow, their job won't get cancelled and they won't go crazy. But as I said, what are you using? Some claystone, some limestone, some indigo taulamines, and finally, some donkey bone. And the mayor has mandated the construction of certain goods. What would you like? 2 spears. What sort of spears are we feeling? You can go for steel spears, actually. Steel spear. Just the 2. We do want lots of spears for this fortress, so that's pretty good. It is. So that's all gaining now. Our dwarves are locked inside. One thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add this to our alert barrow. Except, there we go. And with that, we should be able to turn this on now. So let's go down to trap stop number 3. Pull the lever. Have you ever said no to the monarchy moving in? Yeah, they'll ask again in a wee while. And look at this. This is why we don't want our dwarfs walking through this. This will kill anything and everything in the area. Look how fast those are moving. Made with solid gold. We have struck faint yellow diamonds and microcline. Who's down here? Is there a cat running around down here? I think there's a cat down here scouting out the area. They've made more rock blocks. This petition. The scourge of sands wishes to parley. In order to avert loss of life, we deny them. We deny them, and on top of that, we laugh at them. Because look, absolute minces. The goblins will start making their way over. Here they come right now. A huge horde pushing their way across the brook, splitting into 2 separate groups. This front one, led by Damster, a goblin recruit. This goblin, just wearing some leather gear, no weapons. They're going to give us a quick wrestling. To the south, a different goblin recruit, another Damster leading this bigger squad. How do you edit where a specific minecart stuff is supposed to be without actually removing it? I don't think you can. You just delete the spot and recreate it. Look at our blenders. These are going to hurt some goblins. We're just waiting. Meanwhile, the brewer Zassit has created Vutok Lauter, a clay stone ring. She offers it to the paddles of admiring. We have a bit of time before the goblin shop, so let's have a look at the figure of covers. Value 13,000 once again. This is a clay stone ring. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushion limestone cabochons and encircled with bands of rectangular claystone cabochons and donkey bone. On the siding is an image of 8-sided long, 8-sided prisms in indigo taulamine. Very nice. Now, let's put that maybe down this way. Do a bit of flooring. Do we have some marble? We have, what do we got? Oh, we got, that should be enough marble blocks, I think. Yeah. Marble, where'd you go, marble blocks? There we go. And then, around the edges, we can put in our pillars. We did black bronze the last time, and we do have a lot of black bronze, but let's do gold this time. Really fancy up the joint. Go. There we go. Not gonna lie, looking forward to seeing the carts in action. So am I. They shouldn't be bumped off the tracks by the goblins. Where are the goblins? They'll be probably down around here somewhere. Oh, they could be walking along the top to get in. Goblins, are you up here maybe? Hello? Where are they? It's not a huge siege. Oh, they're coming. Here they are. They're making their way over. They hear the whirring and the clacking. They ignore it. The goblins think they know better. Will advance one tick at a time. Look at the speed of these. One tick. Not a frame, but a tick. And every one, the goblins get closer. The first goblin. Each step. Look how far these go, each and every step. Here's the recruit. Here is the cart. The cart is on top of the recruit. The recruit is moving. The recruit is bleeding. Just a little bit. Ability to grasp somewhat impaired. Then the recruit crashes into the wall over there and is stunned. Look at the speed of them. People get very injured by this stuff, by the way. Look at this. They're all smashed up against the wall up there. Oh, one's making it. Somewhat. Unconscious. Bleeding, seriously injured. They move in the blink of the eye. Because those carts setting them up to maximum speed. Oh, there's a dead goblin. This one here, obliterated. Another wave coming in. Smashed up into the front. When you see them dart forward like that, it's not because they're sprinting. It's because they're standing there. And the minecart slams them from behind and they just pout straight forward. There we go. Oh, some of them are getting pretty close. Yeah, they can't get past that last one. Absolutely ruins them. Oh, someone went flying backwards. Someone else went flying forward, landing in that corner. The elven diplomat seeks to leave. This is the one that threatened us before. That's great. It's cool, right? Oh, the elven diplomat is currently moving very quickly forward. Unconscious, heavy bleeding. They made it through the traps. I mean, they're seriously bleeding and still unconscious. Good luck, buddy. Oh, an elf. Died to a goblin maceman. Seriously injured. We're still under siege, by the way. They haven't run away yet. Still under siege. Look at this lad. Pew, straight over there. Smashed into the wall, vomiting on the floor. Nauseous, unconscious, seriously injured. Dang poison dishes. That was technically not my fault. Yeah, pretty much. Oop. Are they running away? Look at all the blood just from a small invasion. Oh no, a peasant. This is a visitor. Someone coming to visit the fortress. They've been exploded into a wall. Heavy bleeding and ability to stand lost. Left upper leg is mangled beyond recognition. Left upper leg is running with the blood. Right lower leg is bruised, and his lower body is bruised. Where are these lads going? Are you riding home? We're still under siege. Nope, siege is broken. We have one potential worry up here. Once that they die and the map clears out a bit, we'll let things settle down. Oh, careful. Oh, it's made it. There we go. The peasant is fighting. The gold minecart strikes the peasant in the left upper leg, and the injured part is smashed into the body in an unrecognizable mass. An artery has been opened by the attack. The peasant gives into pain. The peasant's right lower leg skids along the ground, bruising the bone. Ooh, bruising the bone. The peasant's lower body skids along the ground, bruising the skin through the sheep leather shirt. The peasant slams into an obstacle. And then they just keep passing out from the pain. The gold minecart strikes the peasant in the head, and the injured part is crushed. No more peasant. Just as soon as you get this going, you're gonna have to tell me how effective this pit is. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it. He visited the wrong neighborhood. He did. It's the minecart neighborhood. We're just waiting for this one lad. Oh dear. The goblin spearman It's being shunted again and again. We still have this goblin. The last few stragglers are having great difficulty getting out of the fortress. Oh, one of our minecarts is gone. Look at that one. Completely ruined. Oh, a peasant has been found dead in the corner. A human crossbowman, a monster slayer, trying to come into the fortress. Are you still a sieger? Yeah, that's a goblin spearman. Currently unconscious. Oh, the Baroness would like some goodies. A human crossbowman has been found dead. There we go. There goes that goblin. Oh, where'd they end up? Oh no! Snake, don't do it! Cull! Cull is... They're claiming they're a master. Their name is Tax Gems. They are I think it's a giant Olm person? Or an Olm person? Yeah. Don't do it. No. We need to turn these off now. We'll go down to our trap stop. We'll pull the trap stop lever. Just as soon as we can. Clunk. And that will halt every minecart so people can come in and out as they need to. We can clear the alert. We can open up the fortress main entrance. Pull the lever. And there we go. That was crazy. So the minecart that was supposed to be up here, I wonder what happened to it. I'm not seeing any minecarts along here at all. And our dwarves are rushing out of the fortress, going to get something to eat, I think, because we don't have any food stored inside. They're probably all getting a bit spooked by seeing all these corpses everywhere, but oh well. But that golden minecart, it must have bumped off something and just hurled off into the distance. I don't even see where it is. Hopefully our main entrance will be lowered shortly. An old man is fighting. The other thing we're going to do, so we're going to claim everything in here. The corpses aren't too much of an issue, but we want all their armor and their weapons. Some of it will still be good. And waiting for the Verd Vulcan. Dropping a follow 5 minutes ago. Thank you so much. That's super appreciated, man. Hope you're having a nice day out there. The ranger is hunting, the pangolin is fighting, and we've missed guild hall agreement number 1. Damn it. Is that still not pulled down yet? Can we pull this lever? Did I forget to pull the lever? I think I did. There we go. There we go. Oh, that minecarts came back. I wonder what happened to that. We have to be careful with that, because if our minecarts disappear, we'll be in a lot of trouble. In Vesselmoss. Oh, there's a name. In Vesselmoss. What sort of a lad is an in Vesselmoss? A human bard? No, listen. After that one time, human bards flatly denied for being in the fortress. Can they run out of durability? No, they're not clothing, so they'll just last forever. The only things that run out of durability is clothing and trap components. Oh, and everything else if it catches on fire. But no. Our little wee gold minecart. Splattered with goblin blood. Now is this going to be shut down at some point? You lads going to pull this lever, please? Pull the lever. Why is this being cancelled? I think it was pulled, but for like a second. Yeah, look at that. Alright, pull it now? Maybe? So I really don't want to force all our dwarves through the corpse pits. Look how angry they're getting. Masterpiece, large cloths. Large pots rather. There we go. Now we're looking better. Now we will pull this lever because I don't want dwarves running through the corpse pit over there. Not good for their mental health. There we are. This place is sealed. Dwarves will no longer wander through here. Except on official business. But yeah, that is a nice wee little trap. Incredibly dangerous. kills allies and enemies, and blasts corpses in all directions. Oh, what are you up to? Oh, you're collecting stuff? What are you collecting? Oh, you picked up a worn out alpaca woolen left glove. Congratulations. Now, well, that's looking pretty good. Our next goal. Ooh, now that is unexpected. I didn't realize the elves were that angry. That hooting you were hearing, that dreadful, loud, and terrifying hooting, that was the elves. The elves are angry. No cavern dwellers. Whoops, I thought I turned that off. I don't like cavern dwellers because they're a wee bit broken and they will just constantly invade our fortress until all our frames disappear. And they were attacking. What were you guys killing? Smepsu, a forgotten beast. And a copper spear. What have they attacked? Oh. A farmer's down here? Why are you down here? You're trying to attend a meeting? How'd you get locked out, buddy? Interesting. Alright, and that's a very strange place for you to be. Just seeing if he can make his way back in. But yeah, I am going to be honest, there's probably many amphibian women at this point. Or amphibian people in general. I'm tempted to just delete them. But we'll see. But alright, looks like that wasn't the humans attacking us, that's fine. There's also our first little lump of goblinite, by the way. Military dwarves. Update your equipment, there's stuff for you to get. A farmer has been found dead. So over here, in this place, we'll pop down some flooring first, but this is going to be a place for our military to train. I think we're looking for diorite, aren't we? Yeah. Back from grabbing a late dinner. Lennox is off for the night. Thanks for hanging out, Lennox. Catch you later. Enjoy the rest of your day. Can you mount spikes on the walls? I wish. That'd be so hardcore, right? And Peregrine would like a dwarf. Of course, of course. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, Peregrine? Now the other thing we're going to do up here, this is going to be our temple. See, meeting area, and we can start painting this in. Peregrine wants to be any child. Good, cool, we can do that. Let me just get this temple set up first. So, here we go. Is it the Rope Creed or is it a different one? It could be the Rope Creed. Let's have a look. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be definitely the Rope Creed. The Shrine of Veils. We've agreed to build a temple. Perfect. So let's get some smoothing. Do we have any? I think we have a statue, don't we? Maybe? No. We have a couple of rose gold tables, we can put them along the edge here. And some silver thrones as well. That'll help boost value. Now over here, let's pop in a display. Thank you. And over here, where are you? Over here, this once had a gemmy on it, didn't it? New display item. Let's come down to our large gems. Wait, was it a displayed item? Was it a artifact or something, or was it a gem? It must have just been a gem. Yeah, we'll just call it a gem. So, large gems. And we'll put in this topazolite rather. Not going to be upset about that at all, but a topazolite, very nice. One that may or may not go around breaking stuff. That's right, let's have a look at this child. Many dwarves upset already. They got locked inside without much drink for a long time. And I'm seeing, you know, we don't have any children in the fortress at the moment. We have a mechanic, a siege operator, but no children. Do you have a second choice? There's our bronze breastplates. You gotta update your equipment already, huh? Let's get this going as a barracks. Whoop. There we go. And we're gonna say the oily savageries will live in here. Well, they won't live here, but they'll just train here. Yeah, I know, not many children is kind of weird, man. What about a fisher dwarf? So we can't give you a fisher dwarf if we have one, however, we don't have any fishing allowed in this fortress. Do we have any fisher dwarfs? It doesn't look like it? No. Let's have a look through this way. Fisher dwarfs. Oh, we do. We have coal and Ficod. We have a few of them. Sort by name, and we'll find ourselves coal. Here's Ficod. But where's coal? Coal. There we go. Having a drink, somewhat grumpy, that's fine. Look how many sunberries we have. Fantastic. But Cole, your new name is now Peregrine. Oops. Here we go. Peregrine the Fisher Dwarf, 72 years old. Hauling a claystone mug, just getting off for a quick drink. Leisurely, good focus, high stamina, disdains friendship. You're in the oily savageries, and you're a dabbling observer. A talented Fisher Dwarf, competent leather worker, and an adequate potash maker. You're feeling pretty good. A bit uneasy after seeing all those corpses, but you know. You have some river spirits in your mug. Nice. You have only passing acquaintances. You remember you disdain friendship, so you don't really have any friends. You don't want any friends. Pretty good. Just like you, never finds time to go fishing. So personality. So Peregrine has a great ability to focus, a great feel for the surrounding space, willpower, and a feel for music. But he has a shortage of patience and very bad analytical abilities. He is utterly languid. Sorry, he has an utterly languid pace of easy living. Calm and slow. I love it. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He does not go out of his way to help others, and has an active sense of humour. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and he is trusting. He is grateful when others help him, and he tries to return favours. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different of appearance or culture, and can sometimes act without deliberation. He is currently more thoughtless. He tends to be a bit stubborn and changing his mind about things, and he is a friendly individual and he is burdened by this because he disdains and dislikes friendship. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly. He's currently more rude, more fearless, more confident, more shameless, and a little bit less private. Fish are the only friend they need. Peregrine personally finds friendship burdensome and doesn't particularly care about craft dwarfship. He dreams of raising a family. And Great Padinsky's come in with a raid, a sleepy raid. Welcome in, raiders. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Let me do you a quick bit of a shout out. Great Padinsky. There we go. Preferences for Peregrine HBG. You played some Company of Heroes co-op. Oh, nice. That's cool ass. Man, oh man, I need to finish that game off, dude. Good old Company of Heroes 1 and 2. Fantastic games. If you haven't played them before, and you like any sort of strategy, 100% recommend them. So good. But in regards to Peregrine likes Pitch Blend, Platinum, wood opal, gems in general, battle axes, bucklers, bracelets, flasks, and cardinals for the coloration. When possible, he prefers to consume whale shark and spout beer. He absolutely detests slugs. It's sad CO3 is such a mess, yes. It is. 2 is amazing though. 2 is really nice. So one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to start setting up food down here inside the fortress now. Where's a good spot? So to the north there's going to be a big old aquifer. We can come up a level and do a bit of mining up here. There's our staircase over this way. There we go. So let's head up over this way. And one of the first things we're going to do is we're going to create ourselves the beginnings of a nice wee bit of a kitchen. Something like this. Here we are. You gotta raid and run though. It's after 1 AM. Holy crap. Padinsky. My goodness. You're worse than I am, man. Staying up too late and then regretting it the following day. There we go. Just a little place to store our food. And an entrance. There we go. Cave crocodiles fighting against amphibian people down below. Now I wouldn't mind getting a bit of a waterfall coming down and splashing about in our fortress. It'll really make our dwarves feel a bit happier, you know. We could have it land down here and kind of spray off into the chasms below. Oh, that's handy. So to have it come down here, I think this is a good spot, sort of in this area. So we're going to start off by removing this and then we'll put on some bars. Stray water buffalo tame has given birth to a water buffalo calf. This is looking good. Do we remember what artifact was supposed to go here? I think it was a ring, wasn't it? Ring, where'd you go? Futok, Lolter. There we go. And that reminds me, let's get a repeating job up for craft, shall we? Come down and we'll get, where are you, rock crafts? Right there. And we'll just say, let's see here, every season do 10 crafts. And let our dwarves pick up goodies from time to time. Excellent. And let's set up a schedule for these lads. We're gonna give them training, but we're gonna edit that and we're gonna say at any particular time that these 2 people should train. And that's the oily saber dress. Good to go. They're also not really equipping their stuff. Come on, update your equipment. Oh, some of them are. Look at this lad equipped in metal armor. Let's see, iron shield, steel spear, iron mail shoots, iron mail leggings, iron helms, gauntlets. Perfect. That helmet has some decoration. This is an iron helm. It's sized for goblins, but it still fits dwarves, so we're wearing it. On the item is a rendition of the god-forsaken gore, an image of plated gibbons. The image is a symbol of the Scourge of Sands, a goblin civilization. It is made from hematite. Yeah, loot from the corpses of the dead. Wonderful. Yep, we've run out of steel. That's alright. It's no worries. Now, how are we doing down here? Actually, no, it was upwards, wasn't it? There we go. Up this way. Had fun with the name. Oh, good old robot Gilliman has come. Welcome to the fort, Mr. Roboti. Let's get some doors up here as well. We'll go for 2 marble doors. And this, what's the value of this late at this point? 800, we're getting there, we're almost to a temple. What are you up to? Oh, you're collecting stuff? Maybe? I think people are like kind of looting corpses. Shuffling them back. Why are you sleeping up here, huh? Now first you off, here's Peregrine. Sleeping away in a corpse pile. Wielding an iron whip. Iron mail shirt. Iron leggings with an iron helm. Good stuff, man. There we go, we're getting masterpieces for our dwarves to own now. And oh, that reminds me, let's get ourselves some rock. We want cabinets. Wonderful. And our rock coffers. There we go. Some fancy cat statues would improve that temple. We could do that. We have a good chunk of gold, so let's do a couple of cat statues. Just the 2, and you'll say, new image, creature, cat. Wonderful. Done. There we go. Couple of cat statues. Our dwarven bard necromancer has come back for another visit. Trolls, fire imps, and all sorts of fighting. That fire imp is a warrior, because they'll be inside our fortress. Hello, you in the fortress causing a ruckus. Seriously injured. That's not serious enough. It will be once our dwarves give them a ruckus, though. Look at these dwarves, they're sprinting about, hooning in all directions. The fire imp is fighting a recruit. The recruit slashes the fire imp in the left lower leg with his iron short sword, tearing apart the skin and lodging the weapon in the wound. There we go, and we can even grab this corpse and its arm and throw them both in the bin. More rock crafts, there we go. Oh, are we bleeding a little bit? I see Sagan's got a little bit of a blood problem. That's Sagan. Where's Sagan? This huge trail of blood, I think our dwarves are cleaning it now. We could probably think about working on a hospital. Here's a good spot for it. Right here. Next to the kitchens. Oh, we're on the edge of the map. Well, that's nice. That's alright. That would not hurt us at all. There we go. There we go. And over here, we might want to pop in a small hole so people can reach the stockpile. And let's get some kitchens in, huh? Oh, I hear a rattle. I don't think it's a good rattle, I think it's a death rattle. Actually, let's get this flooring done first. Cannot forget about the flooring. What have we got flooring wise? Not too much claystone. Sort of a yuck color, a little bit of limestone, not nearly enough. Ooh, we're very low on blocks actually. Heartbreaking. Alright, I think then, what we'll do... Yeah, we only have 50 diorite, crap. Alright, we will just flat out build kitchens on the rough rock floor. Make them out of microcline. There's 3 of those. Your recruit has passed away. Dead in the fortress. Is this Sagan? It is Sagan. Sagan the warrior. Sagan the legend, dead. Passed away after fighting off the giant, horrific firebat. Not firebat, fire imp. There we go. Oh! And look at that. Robot, Gorilla Man, Baruch has dropped a follow. Thank you very much. I super appreciate it. And we're doing a bit of a save as we're entering early summer. Summer is when the humans come to trade. We have struck indigo tourmaline just over here. Wonderful, wonderful. I am a fan of this stuff. And we've hit the damp stone. Where? Oh, just down there? Oh, that's fine. It's only a little bit. Actually, no, it's a huge bit. Damn it. We might have to move this hospital somewhere. Yeah, damp stone all across. Heartbreaking. Now, one thing I'm interested in doing up on the surface here is, to begin with, we want to pop down a little bit of a floor. Nothing too major, but you know, just something. We'll make it out of a feather wood. Oh, we don't have enough feather wood, never mind. We'll do olive wood. There we are. And these trees, they are safe to cut down. We'll just chop these to get them out of the way. There we go. Actually, thinking about it, we should make sure that they're not in a fruit collection zone. They are not. They are free to chop. Wonderful. More damp stone. Straight across the edge there. Damn. Our hospital is getting the squeeze, man. That's right. Our hospital can then instead go off this way. No guarantee that that's going to work properly, but we'll give it a go. Here's our kitchen, and just right next to it, maybe sort of in this sort of an area, we are going to have a nice wee little brew hall. There we are. And that's going to join up over this way. Human mercenary and turd slayer is visiting. Oh, you know what I bought last night? I watched the Mandalorian's, not the TV show, but the YouTuber Mandalorian. Good old Mandy's review on, was it Bone Totem? Stasis Bone Totem. He loved it to bits, so I picked it up and it's pretty good. The acting is very nice. And this is going to be a food stockpile. Accept and food. We're going to say in here we don't want drinks or seeds. So let's see, no seeds. Seeds, no. Bad seeds. Drinks made from plant, double no. There we go. There we go. Everything else is allowed down here though. And with that done, we can come up to here in this topmost kitchen, delete it. Honeybee royal jelly roast, 19 of them. Man oh man. It's a stack of 19 honeybee royal jelly roast. The ingredients are minced coconut, minced sunshine. They shouldn't be cooking that. They keep cooking it before I can tell them not to. Minced honeybee royal jelly and minced honeybee royal jelly. Let's have a look. Are we lucky enough to tell them to not cook out? Damn it. They've already done all of the sunshine. Well, that's fine. Oh, we're double kitchening. We can turn them both off. There we go. This is looking nice now. Let's get some walls in around these edges. And this is going to be a little bit of a windmill for us. Just down this way. Edges of claystone. We have plenty of claystone, so we'll keep that coming. There we go. And across. You're going to make sure that we have a hole punched in the front. There we go. The first stasis was great. The protagonist really suffers all the way to the end. Yeah, I need to finish that. I played like the very first beginning part of it and then I stopped. I need to finish it off. More damp stone. Oh man, heartbreaking. However, it is big enough for us to punch through, hit the water below. Wonderful. Now this is going to be a new meeting area. We'll just tidy up that top bit up there. Oop, there we go. And this we'll assign to a new hospital, the House of Paint. Nicely done. We'll pop in some beds using closest material. And a bit more there we go. We need some tables. We have one table. Let's get some more tables. There we go. And we want coffers and stuff as well, but for now this will have to do. We also need to get ourselves a chief medical door. A stoneworker, toasted, is going to do the job. There we go. Need doctors. They'll be toasted. Need a diagnostician. That's going to be Logan, the ranger. A surgeon is going to be this Potter Amos, who's a skilled surgeon. And the bone doctor will be, let's see, this peasant. Now while that's on the way, let's clean up this other area, huh? Here we go. It's worth playing through, absolutely. Not many devs are willing to do Grim without pumping the brakes. Oh snap. Now, let's have a look at what gemies we have, shall we? Get a bit of a cut gem job going. Cut gems. And we will say, let's see, we have 5 indigo tourlaments. Sounds lovely. Oh. Not Slipnip has died, listen. I was alright with the vampire, doing vampire things every now and again. But you don't kill named people. Hi. Can you leave? Expel. Expel completely, never come back. Poor not Slipnip. Eaten. In their little place. ITB, the administrator, also died. Jesus Christ, man. What are you doing? Stop eating all our dwarfs. That wee little vampire must have gone an absolute rampage as soon as we let them out. There we go, we're working on our gold statues. We have a good amount of menacing steel spikes. Nice. Now, let's get over this way. No, it was down, wasn't it? Is that another one? No. The human caravan has arrived with their wagons bypassing us completely. Oh, we need to clear a space then, that's alright. But for now, where is our catacomb? Down here. There's Lennox tucked away in the coffin. Let's do ourselves some block walls, huh? Using our claystone. We can do something like this, I think. I got this idea from watching Blind. Here's our claystone. And then we can come in, trim out that area. But we just do this. Oops. There's our claystone right there. There we go. Hey, honestly sassy, welcome in. Hello, hello. He stepped out for a bite, that's all. Yeah, just a quick munch. A human diplomat from Gilgilgad has arrived as well. Now let's move some goodies up for trading, even though they didn't bring their wagons. A wee bit heartbreaking, but that's okay. So, we have a little bit of food, so we're not trading food. Very upsetting, but that's okay. Let's go for, bins? Do we have any gems? Not many, huh? Yeah, not many at all. Heartbreaking. Maybe we will just trade food. There. Man, we're missing our broker, because our broker is dead. I'm just glad they didn't kill our Baron. That would have been heartbreaking. Where are you, broker? Oh, they killed our manager? Dude, that vampire was terrible. Oh, man. I'm not seeing any good appraisers in here. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Alright, we'll give it to whoever that is. Kib? Wonderful. Actually, no, it's Logan, the diagnostician. That's fine. And of course, we need a manager. This glassmaker can do it. There we go. Now, we do need that office. Manager, manager, manager. There we go. Madness. Vamps went for the top shelf drinks. I know. And now they have to live out in the countryside by themselves. The ruckus was entirely unappreciated. Let's pop some steps in right at the back. We'll use a piece of olive wood, I think. There we go. I mean, we could pull power in from way over here, but that's pretty far away, man. Oh, silver pikes. Copper spears. 2 copper spears, a copper shield. That must mean all our dwarves have weapons. That's pretty nice. The merchants have arrived and now are unloading their goods. Now with that underway, let's come over and we're going to have to chop some trees just to clear up a bit of space. So from here, downwards. I'm sure the elves will really love this, but if we don't do this, we won't get traders. So once that's chopped, we're going to put in a little bit. Oh, these are golden statues. We're going to put those right up here. Cat statues. There we go. A giant olm is fighting amphibian spearmen. Yeah. There we go. And up here, we would like some more flooring. We'll go for... Oh, we don't have quite enough of featherwood. We do have a lot of durians rolling around. Where are you, durians? There we go. And let's have a look at the kitchens. Are we lucky enough to tell them not to cook our drinks? We are. There's our sunshine. Sunshine. The fanciest drink you can have. Are you guys stuck? No, they're looking alright. Yeah, one of these barrels will have sunshine in it. Somewhere in there will be a little bit of sunshine. Somewhere in that mess. Migrants have popped in, wandering in from the side of the map. Welcome in, migrants. Bit of diplomacy. Sadness is my medicine. This meeting was a human councillor, enough. Greetings, noble dwarf, there's much to discuss. There we go, bit of basic diplomacy. They only just tell us rumours for some reason. We'll cancel that. Because we want a mechanism right in the centre, which we'll use to drive a whole bunch of millstones. So those humans have come up to trade. We should have some goodies up here to trade now. Oh, they're brought in some beers and stuff. And some potash and whatnot. Yum, yum. That's right, we stopped this, didn't we? Because we didn't have an idea on what the value was going to be. So we have some prepared food. We'll grab 3 barrels of prepared food. Do we have any sunshine on the go? Rice beer, rice beer, rice beer. Plants, rice beer. Plants and rice beer. Plants and rice beer. A little bit more prepared food around the place. I'm not seeing our sunshine. It'll be in there somewhere. What else are we feeling there? I'm thinking. Thinking and thinking and thinking. What have we got now? Barrels. Lots of plants. Dwarven wine, sour brew, longland beer. seeds, plants, and growing coconut palm barrels. Well, that's alright. I reckon that food should be plenty enough for us. That's what I was looking for. I just wanted to see how this was going. It's getting there. Let's resume that one. And, oh, we need plumbing, don't we? We have lots of claystone, so we'll keep using it just to kind of clear out our claystone block deposits. Here we go. More beds. Wonderful. And how are we doing up here? Everything's good to go. Let's get our broker running on over. They should be up any second. And now that we have a good collection of dwarves, we're sitting at 55. I think it's about time we start getting our clothing industry going. We really want fancy stuff. We're only giving them 3,000. Which is a pity because, man, I want those black bears. Look at that. Grizzly bears are nice. Black bears are a good source of food. Can we have one more? We can. Ooh, nice. Right, we'll trade that. Thank you. And that is all we can afford. No trader required. Off your pop, buddy. Oh, I see down here. Saigon's rotting away. Once these are done, we'll get ourselves some coffins going. New petitions. The lustful sect has many worshippers and Clenchpulleys and now requires a temple and a priest. We can approve that. We do have one underway. Still waiting for those golden statues. They'll be pretty hefty for our dwarves to move on over. Let's see, people are training and training. Animals are growing older. We're making more and more rock blocks. Now, a few things we would like to do. Ignoring the pangolins and ignoring the indigo trawler means we're cutting. Let's first clamber down to here. And we need to dig ourselves just a wee bit of a place, just over this way. The lustful sect, I know, it's concerning. I am concerned. But over here, just in this wee corner, it's going to be our very first little reclothing area. There we are. You can mine around the edges of that. There we go. And on top of that, we're going to start doing something else. We're going to start sharing creatures. And we will do this once a season. So, bump, bump, and bump. Every season, share 10 animals. And as we get more and more animals living over this way, we will share more and more. Well, what happens to the last fort? You're guessing your Duke didn't have a happy ending. Oh, your Duke had a wonderfully happy ending. So in the last fortress, everything was happy and wonderful. No one died, nothing exploded and caught fire. We just kind of met all our goals in the fort and thought, you know, it would be nice to start a new fortress, just for fun. So our old fortress was not abandoned, it was not exploded or ruined. It is in fact still on the map. So if we look up there, there's Trademet. The Dwarven Fortress of Trademet. And they're pretty nice and happy. We are just down this way to the south a wee bit. Down here, the hillocks. No, that's our hillocks. We're just down here, even closer. So they're just a wee while away, more than a day's travel, but not much more. Yeah. And let's see, who's our, I think is it these lads, the Twinkling Book? No, it can't be. Well, sadness is my medicine is in there. So that might be our appearance of... Yes, Baron of Clenchpulleys. Yeah, but somewhere in that list we'll have all our various other people, and sometimes when we get people popping on over, they will come from old trade met. Oops, let's get ourselves a gear assembly or two going on. So down here, let's build ourselves a gear assembly right there, thank you. We'll make this out of microclimb. And there will also be microclimb. There we go. That's a story you don't hear often in this game. Oh, it's very common to have fortresses that just are successful and happy. Dwarf Fortress is not a difficult game. Not by a long shot. Now, so once this is all set up, this gear assembly that's on the way, we'll get 2 windmills to power just a few mills in here. There's part 1, need part 2 up here next. And how are we doing down this way? No, it was up 1 level, there we go. Here's our food stockpile with our little wee kitchens. And up here, this is going to be our stills. There we go. We'll make these out of microclimb. We will come back and redo this floor and make it fancy at some point, but at the moment, we're just kind of wanting to get things rolling along. So our dwarves don't have to rush to the fortress to get drinks. Rush to the surface to get drinks, rather. There we go. We will even mine a small space to get into it. Oh, a representative is visiting. Nice. A representative usually means in a non-traditional creature. It's a representative, huh? Ah, Alini. Hello. Man, I'm feeling hungry. I might have to take a quick break shortly. Grab something to munch on. No big rush though. Now, the merchants from Gilgagad will be leaving soon. I think we've done all our trading with those merchants, haven't we? Yeah, because we bought those bears and stuff. That's the one. So over this way, I see we've chopped all those trees, which is great. Just nice. Now let's get some flooring. And we're using flooring instead of roads because flooring looks nice. We're just using more claystone. We have megatons of claystone. Where are you, claystone? Well, we had megatons of claystone, but now it's hiding. There we go, and we'll keep that coming up. There it is. And we'll even go from the side now. Oh, we don't quite have enough. What a pity. We're getting there though. This will let our dwarves have visitors come halfway across the map. And we'll also get rid of almost all our claystone, which is very nice. Now, while that's on the way, how are we doing with this stuff? These are still in progress. My goodness, that's going to take a while. So let's do another temple over this way. There we go. Round out those hard lines there. There's our entrance, just over there. And this can head on over. You know, I have an entire glass of kombucha I have not even started to touch yet. There we go, the merchants from Gilgagad have popped up. Some guys with the humans, weren't they? Now, how many... Let's have a look at our bars. Just do a quick count here. Lots of iron. Lots of gold. Let's have a look. Do we have steel? It doesn't look like it. No. You're right. How about weapons? We have a good selection, some of which are forbidden. The iron ones, certainly we don't want to lose those. So iron pikes too. Some of those might be down in the depths, so it's kind of pointless trying to grab all of them. But the other thing I want to have a look at, trap components. We have 6 menacing steel spikes. That's enough for 2 traps. We're wanting about 30 before we get that going. So that'd be enough for about 10 traps. Now, are we doing our steel stuff? Let's have a look. Let's see. Various bars, silver thrones, steel spears. Where's our pig iron? There we go, make pig iron bars, that should be happening. Whoop, someone up here is stinking away, making a bit of a smelly corpse situation. How are we doing with this stuff? Oh, this is looking good, there we are. Let's pop some doors in, close this material, it's fine, it's fine. And some coffins. 3 and 4, there we are. And let's get those done and dusted. Now, see, let's have a look at our others list. Have we caught anything interesting? There's some cave blobs down in the depths, along with a giant cave toad and a giant cave swallow. There's some crandles and a pangolin, but nothing sitting in our cages at the moment. Finally, a child. Oh, did we score a child? Oh, we did. Look, a dwarven baby. They're being carried around by their bum. There we go. Rice plants are going ham. People are becoming lashes. Peregrine becoming incredibly powerful. More drinkies. 600 food, that's not bad. Now, I would like some more gems. We haven't been finding many gems at the moment, have we? Human bards are visiting, people are becoming farmers. A wee little guy, I know, just small and tiny. Happy times. We do have a bit of spare tetrahedrite. How are we going with that tetrahedrite? Oh, we've got heaps left down this way. Holy crap. So much. Even some gemies. I wouldn't say no to a little bit of gemies every now and again. Now, what was that I saw? Oh, pyrites? Yeah, pyrites, they're pretty meh. We'll grab some, I suppose. Sadness is my medicine has ended a mandate. Maya still wants 2 more spears. Listen, we're trying, alright? We don't have the steel at the moment. Let's get our windmills coming. We have one there. One over there. Those will link up to that, provide some power. And down here, we can get our millstones. No access to a millstone. Every time I do that. Jeez, man. How many years have I been playing this game and I still mess up with millstones? We don't want 10, I think 4 will be fine for a fortress. More animals have been shorn. Now with that underway, how are we doing over here? Let's get some flooring in if we can. Oops. Let's make sure we choose that material. For a little bit of microcline, not nearly enough for what we're needing though. Lots of date palm wood. Tempting, man, tempting. You could use some of this copper up actually. Yeah, let's do a bit of copper flooring. Just for fanciness sake. There we go. There we are. All those copper bars. And a little bit up there, just to tidy things up. Bone doctors everywhere. There we go. This is running. It's generating about 40 power. Not much, especially compared to our water wheels. Now water wheels generate, what, 100 a pop? Crazy, man. Crazy. Also, I want to be invaded by more monsters again. More goblins, maybe some elves. Send them through the macerator. Sadness as my medicine is requesting a statue. Oh, of course. What sort of statue would you like? Anything in particular? You can specify what it looks like, what it's doing. Look at Peregrine over here, whipping about. A fantastic iron whip. Finely crafted. Anything related to you, dwarf, is fine. Good stuff. So let's come in here. We'll do ourselves a statue. We're gonna make that out of, I'm feeling a bit of black bronze. Raina, hello, what's up? Black bronze statues, there we go, just the one. And let's have a look for the historical figure. Sadness is my medicine. Oh, 236 or 193. We have a duplicate. Let's have a look. And Raina has redeemed Dwarf Me. And you have a kid. You do. Let's have a look. See, I just want to see which sadness we're talking about. Batok, the Baroness. There we go. Oops, no, we want orders. There we are. Black bronze statue of Batok. Sadness is my medicine, Batok. And Raina would like a dwarf. What sort of Raina would you like to be, Raina? Any dwarf you have in mind? We have a good amount at the moment. A cat gouter. What do we have in terms of cat gouters? Animal dissectors? Possibly. We have farmers of various descriptions. A gouter. Oodle. Are you alright with being Oodle, the gouter? Yeah. Should be pretty good, right? Perfect. Oh. Let me find Oodle again. Raina. Bit of a double underscore. Oh. Let me make sure I do that correctly. There we go. Now we have our Raina. Raina the Gouter. Actually, Raina the cat gouter. Preparing a lavish meal at the moment. Disdains eloquence. Values sacrifice. You're a cat gouter, I know. 58 years old. She's married to English ex-Scullies. An adept gouter. Oh, proficient engraver. That's actually really good. Trade is the lifeblood of a thriving society. bit grouchy, a wee bit alarmed, frightened after being haunted by the dead, satisfied at work, content after having a pretty decent drink. You have no fancy items. You are covered from head to toe in water. You must have just come in from outside. There we go, your husband's in the fortress. That's a nice mood buff. So Raina has an amazing spatial sense and very good intuition. But she has a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships and a poor kinesthetic sense. She finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of harmonious living. She is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger and is rarely happy or enthusiastic. And she's conflicted by this because she values merrymaking in the abstract. She tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions and likes to brawl, get a bit of a ruckus in now and again. She can handle stress and tends not to reveal personal information. She inhales deeply when she is angry. Ooh, big breaths. Raina personally finds herself somewhat disgusted with eloquent speakers, values sacrifice, and is put off by family. She dreams of creating a great work of art, however. Raina likes diorite, silver, lace agate, mog hopperteeth, amulets, blue peafowls for the enormous fantails, the words of the gloved armors, the sound of the glove of healing, and the sight of the lilac of adoration. When possible, she prefers to consume leopard gecko, pineapple wine, some sand beer from time to time, and she absolutely detests hamsters. Hates them massively. But there we go, there's Raina. Currently working away in the kitchens. Now let's get our drink stockpile going on over here. We'll accept that. We'll say food, but customize it, and we'll say nothing except for plant drinks. There we go. Nice and easy. There's no worries, Raina. However, for the minute, now that Raina's dwarf is named, I'm going to pop off, and it's time for me to make another coffee. I won't be long. I'll just whip up a nice sweet coffee, and I'll be back with you in a jiffy. In the meantime, enjoy that music. Hello, hello. Now, let's see, how are we going up here? So, with those other stills going downstairs, we can remove that one now. See? And the goal for that is to let us have, there's a starving lamb. But no, the goal for that, we'll fix that lamb up in a minute. Now, where oh where? There we go. But yeah, the goal for this is basically just to say, oh, if we're in the siege, we have food in the fortress, it's fine. There's some durian rice, value approximately 2,000. This is a stack of 161 durian roasts. Absolute tons of ingredients. Olives, durians, olives, durians, olives, durians. And it continues. Nice. Now, more tetrahedrite, there we go. More rock pots. Oh, that's right, we need to get that animal tucked away, don't we? Let's pop that sheep in here. Where are you? Random sheep. Puppies, someone's dog, a duck. There's old lamb. Right there. Just making sure we haven't missed anyone. Nope, we're fine. Now over this way, we are going to dig in a new spot for our bears. Our black bears. We have a few of them. We should have a good breeding population. And we'll start getting very many of those very, very quickly now. And this will come over and link up to this little wee passage over here. There we go. Am I having a grand old time yet, Mr. Wizard? You had a grand shower, and a grand wash of clothes, and a grand few rounds of digital edition board games versus AI. Oh, nice. That sounds fantastic. As for myself, I am having a nice sweet little stream. Having lots of fun. Animals are growing older. Those elves haven't come to trade. We're in late summer now, so I'm wondering. Maybe they just don't want to talk to us anymore. Let's do a bit of channeling down here. And you had a grand shave as well. Good stuff. So keep an eye out for when our little wee millstones are ready to go. I want to be evaded again, man. I want to see more and more things get thrown into our blenders. But while we're waiting, what we can do is we can start building it just across this way. A giant, solid black wall. Just to stop people pinging off into the distance and getting stuck along this edge. I reckon it'll really help us, you know. So, let's come down. And I think if we're lucky, we might have a good chunk of black bronze. You'll bring this over. All the way across. There we go. There we are. And we will suspend. Damn it, that was supposed to be a suspend. Right there, thank you. There we go. And we will suspend these little edges just so we can get the little spots there in there. There we go. More meals have been completed. Hey, that statue we asked for has been completed. Well, well. Let's bring that down and let's actually pop that down here in the tavern. And put this next statue in this weird little corner. black bronze statue of sadness as my medicine. There we go. You had a not so grand run of the vacuum as you found your neighbour arrived back home. Rough times. I am interested to see what's going on with the statue because it'll more than likely share a little bit of history about sadness as my medicine, the dwarf. And all that's happening. How's this temple going? It's a temple, we just need to recognize the priesthood. The holy poison will be Vuka the Hunter. And over here, let's get a bit more of this going. Have a little bit of claystone, a little bit of microcline. Have a good amount of copper there. I wouldn't mind having a bit of copper in here. This also tells me we might want to get some more stonecutters workshops because we're really running out of stone blocks at the moment. I don't even know if this is going to be enough copper, to be honest. We only have like 11 left now. Yeah, nowhere near enough. That's alright, we can at least get this designated. This is that other temple. I think it is... Wasn't it something like a weird temple name? Some really weird religion. New temple 2. And if we scroll down... Rab Creed. The Lustful Sect, I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, agreed to build temple. It's already a value of 1,000. And that's going to increase as we start putting that copper in. I could line the walls with spare weapon traps and link to the tracks, so they get blasted into the wall and then minced before they stand up. Ooh, fancy. We could do, but all those spears, we're going to pop those downstairs, because we're going to have weird monsters clambering up those stairs very shortly. We just need a little bit more iron happening. Now, how is this going, dwarfies? Has not even been started. Well, I suppose the bars are pretty heavy. Now, with that underway, I am, to be honest, quite interested in, first off, tidying this up. There we go. But on top of that, I do want to get down. Pretty much down to here, somewhere. Because somewhere in here will be a very interesting spire that I'd like to mine towards. Not necessarily mine into just yet, here we are. But mine towards, you know. Oh, listen man, I was busy. Logan, the broker, is taken by Fey Mood. We don't want to lose our broker, so good luck, buddy. Good luck. But yeah, we want to mine over this way. Where was our damn it, broker, what are you doing? You claimed yourself a stoneworker's workshop, that's very interesting. But please, do a video game, please. So we'll mine up to about here, I think, and this will be X marks the spot. And this will start getting up, curving up this way. Probably going to start curving up quite sharply now, actually. Up like this. There we go. There we are, now we're looking a bit better. The Lustful Sect? Yeah, I thought it must have been. Nope, we're saving. It's a very hot coffee. It is early autumn. The dwarves will be coming to trade soon. We have a good amount of food to trade them. Hopefully they'll bring lots and lots of steel and iron with them, so we can make much more spikes. We did mostly menacing spikes, but we'll start going for spears, I think. Steel spears, fantastic. So slowly but surely. Ooh, a vile force of darkness. Just as awesome rolls in, the goblins rush onto the map. We raise the alarm, telling our dwarfs to rush inside. It's almost time for our powerful weapon trap to start. Come on, quickly now. Anyone left outside? Just making sure no one's at the farms. We have a few people in the rush. Come on now, in you come. And a few more. Jeez, how many people did we have outside, huh? What were you lads up to? Oh, they were bringing... Oh yeah, I forgot we had this set up. Ooh, the goblins are right out outside the front. Fagoth, hello, hello. And you'd like a dwarf, of course. Alright, we need to seal this up very quickly. Even though not everyone's inside, and things will go badly for our dwarves if we don't pull that lever. Better hurry though, dwarves. They've made it. The first of the goblins are coming. A snatcher has arrived. Protect the children, cry the dwarves. Are we gonna pull this lever? Apparently we already have. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Can you be a peasant? Do we have any peasants? We have very angry militia. Jeez, that's scary. What's the problem with you two, huh? Oh, a bit of lonely, bit of frightened after seeing some ghosts, a few corpses about, annoyed after being caught in the rain. Yeah, that'll do it. That's alright. Now, let's go find that peasant, huh? Before I get distracted again. Let's see, so peasants are usually down the bottom. They're a light bluish colour. But I'm not seeing them. If you had... Oh, Thicket's been arrested. Whoopsie daisies. If you had a second choice for someone who wasn't a peasant, what sort of dwarf would you like? That goblin thief is coming. They're rushing about, panicking everywhere. Now this is up. All we need to do now is pull these levers. Crap, stop 3. Our dwarf will pull this, and then suddenly something amazing will happen. A great whirring starts up. And the goblins are probably hanging around on the map somewhere. But if we pull our trap seal, we'll suddenly be able to path into the fortress. And then something amazing and beautiful will happen. Be a Fagoth, let us know. What's your second choice for a dwarf if you can't have a peasant? So this is down. Our traps are spinning. Those goblins will be on their way. They move very quickly when they need to. Here comes the first one. I saw them just here. A goblin bowman named Ashu. Malign rawness. And over they come. Oh, they're dodging around. Oh, they're going to make it through the traps. The answer is maybe. Nope, never mind. Stunned, bleeding and injured. Smashed into the wall. Oh, they've made it. Look at that. They're actually running towards the fortress now. We'll let them get up to around about here, and then we'll send the military. A ghostly recruit. It's upsetting Zasir, making them fall to pieces emotionally. Can you kill that goblin? 1-on-1, buddy, you can do it. Zasir walks very slowly, letting the goblin rush into the fortress. One goblin's already in the fortress, and is hurting not our unicorn. Oi, stop hurting our animals, huh? There, get him. Alright, anyway, distraction aside, we see dead goblins. The siege is still ongoing, so we haven't killed enough. There's a goblin up there, dying horribly against the wall. Still trying their best to get into the fortress. They get hit by another mowing cart. Gozu, seriously injured and unconscious. Just making sure. Still having a bit of a fight down here, but with this one goblin. That's right, I'm sure our dwarves can handle themselves. We're more interested in the grinders. Here we go. A goblin crossbowman called Statost has arrived. Statost does not make it past the very first goblin grinder. No, our wrestler died. That goblin's still alive, man. Oh, we're very low on the amount of military we have. I did not realize. Let's see. This Dyer. Let's see, a Shearer and a Cheesemaker have joined the military. I'll be gutted if they kill that unicorn of ours. Meanwhile, over here, the siege is going on. Oh, this goblin's moving very quick. Blasted about, ruined by the minecarts, faint, bleeding, seriously injured. Cannot stand, cannot grasp properly. Left upper leg is mangled. Left upper leg is dripping blood everywhere. Her hand is mangled beyond recognition. Her left wrist also mangled. We have one lad up here trying to sneak in, getting ready to scoot past. Oh, they're not scooting past. They are being minced slowly but surely. No more goblin. Goblin is dead. Oh man. Alpacas, axe dwarfs. Black Mamba died. No, a rabbit and another wrestler and a buffalo cow. This one creature is running around killing all our animals. Our unicorn is dying. Where's our military? Oh, it's because our leader's dead. Everyone else gave up. Yeah, that's about right. Planter, good luck. I can't believe one goblin is killing all our dwarfs. Sorry, all our animals. 2 goblins now. You lads. Oh, it's because we don't have a kill order on them. How did 2 make it through? Confirm. Off you go. Kill the goblins. Save our animals. Don't let them kill the unicorn. More recruits, wrestlers, and everything have been found dead. We are just losing leaders like it's nobody's business. Godin will send in a bower, a butcher, a spinner, and a shearer. Those 2 goblins are really hurting our dwarfs, man. Meanwhile, up here, a recruit is coming over. Oh, you know why they're all dying? They're coming up to try and collect weapons. Look at this idiot. Dude, don't do that. That's why we're losing so many dwarves. Watch this. Blunk, no more dwarf. Oh, that worked out, did it? You got your gear and now you're running home? Need that warcat mod? Oh, I don't know about that. I gotta admit, I am somewhat sad that these 2 goblins have killed so many animals. There's a lot of death up here. I think our dwarves fought them off though. Oh, that's a pity. That's such a pity. Are you alright, Unicorn? Yeah, no injuries. No injuries there. However, almost every one of our animals, like half the animals we had up here, actually probably 2/3 of these animals are dead now. I did not even see them sneak past. Well, at least the siege is broken, so we can turn these off. Let's pull that trap stop. We probably have a few dead dwarves in the goblin minces. There we go, nice and easy. These have stopped. We can now come up and pull the trap seal. And then also pull the entrance lever. And once that's done, there we go. We can now clear the civilian alert. And our dwarves can get back to business. That ghost that's in there, really not a fan of it. It is upsetting our dwarves beyond belief. Let's scroll down to our catacombs. Let's get this walled up. Pop that door in. Pop in a coffin. We're not even gonna put in flooring for that one. I was gonna do more of this sort of stuff, but to be honest, let's just mine this out for now. A wee bit lazier, but that's okay. Here we are. There's gonna be some more rooms to bury more dwarves, and geez, we need them because we lost a few lads this time. There we are. Dead animals are just meals to trade for new animals. Circle of life is a beautiful thing. And I'm going to enable suspend manager just to unsuspend all of this and get this running. Yeah, so we lost a few lads there. Some of them may be in some of the corpse piles down here. Our last fortress was not this dramatic. This is fantastic. So, let's get over here and see how this is going. It's not quite been started, which is fine by me, because I don't want our dwarves to quite mine this out yet. We just want a place to put spike traps. And the Logan's begun their construction. Jeez, buddy, you were working on that for a while. They were using 2 boulders of claystone, some limestone, cushion cut, indigo tourlaments, some pig iron. You jerk, we need that for our spears, man. Donkey leather, rough pyrites, and some iron as well. Man, you are not on the good books at the moment. Our dwarves could have used that for any number of things. A new petition. Feb Zenith Wheel would like to be an entertainer. Feb, that seems like a human name. Let's have a look, see. Feb. Oh no, Feb's just a normal bard. Alright, that's fine. Oh, that's right. Up here. Approve it. Thank you. Come in, Feb. We have struck some citrine. Oh, we're just over here. Very nice. The cabin has arrived and their wagons have bypassed our site. As is tradition. Is this done? That's mostly there. I'm surprised it counts as inaccessible. Ah, it's all this stuff around the entrance here. And over this way. Yeah, that shouldn't hit us too bad, I don't think. We should be fine. There we go. These are both running. We're just waiting for our millstones now. More charcoal has been completed. Merchants have arrived and are unloading their goods. Let's get our food up here, do a bit of trading. So let's move goods up. We'll come in and look to begin with at our barrels, sorting by value. And I'm not seeing anything too amazing. Very expensive seed barrels, which is interesting. Not quite what we're looking for though. Are there any random prepared meals floating around? There are. There's a few. 139 durian roast. That's the mega roast we saw before. Absolutely crazy. And what about tools? Do we have some more in here? Prepared meals. We have one up there. We'll grab that. Sunshine pots. Look at that. Roughly 100 value for a big drink. Not nearly worth as much as it used to be, but still pretty good. Prepared food. There we are. There we go. Oh, by the way, it looks like none of these derailed this time, which was nice. And let's also make sure we claim all these goodies. And Logim the Broker has created Zatamzos, a claystone scepter. He offers it to the puddles of admiring. There we go. A claystone scepter called Zatamzos. Fantastic. And we're going to make sure that that is a tomb. There we go. Let's get our coffins coming along this way as well. There we are. Get these doors on in. There we are. And then that is going to be another batch of tombs. Another 8. Perfect. Should be more than enough. So, it's about time for us to bring up our trader, who's currently having a drink. Good job, broker. And over here, this has not been started. I see people are grabbing some equipment though, which is nice. Probably not too impressed with all the miasma blasting in all directions. And we got some diplomacy. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. You continue to impress. Alright, fair enough. We are going to ask for metal bars, iron, steel, maybe a bit of pig iron as well. Yeah. And other than that, I reckon we're pretty good, to be honest. We'll let them bring over whatever other interesting things they'd like to bring. Actually, no, let's ask for weapons, shall we? Let's see, weapons, where are you? Extracts, pets, footwear, headwear. Where are your weapons? Training weapons? Not quite. Trap components? Almost. We're wanting spears, man. Flasks and water skins, barrels, miscellaneous. Have I gone past weapons twice now? Is my brain that empty? Digging implements, trap components, training weapons, normal weapons. There we are. Spears. Done. Oh, these poor old lads, seeing all the miasma smells wafting directly up their nostrils. Our broker is still drinking. A lot of cancellations. That's okay. The mayor has been re-elected. Oh snap! Ballistic meat coming in with a resub. 9 months now. Oh yeah, the baby is due. We have. You know, that might be one of our very first stream babies. That's pretty good. We have struck precious fire opal. That's also pretty good. There and over there. The mayor being upset at the lack of rooms. 2 leather armor, 2 windows. Listen, dwarves. Some of you might end up going to jail. For the time being, that's fine. Let's try that again. Just selecting material. There we go. Featherwood, perfect. A ghostly recruit has finally, after all this time, been put to rest. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, that's amazing, ballistic meat. Thanks for that. That's really cool. There's our millstones, by the way. Man, 9 months. Holy crap. And you've still got your first symbol. Your little founder symbol. I love it. Let's get these millstones up here, shall we? Gotta get that 1 year badge. Yeah, dude. That's cool as. Our pineapples are growing. Same with our rice and our root breads. So now these will be spinning pretty shortly. I'm going to ask for some milling. Mill plants. And we'll come down and we'll say, if there are millable plants and empty bags, start milling. The other thing we need to do, because I'm fairly certain we're very, 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 very low when it comes to just how many stoneworkers things we have going on. We're going to get some of that going right now, I think. So we'll designate a nice big place for our dwarves to do some mining. There we are. Start bringing this stuff over. And this will come around and sort of join up over here. There we go. Think I can get named after your happiest dwarf? Yeah, man, of course. Who's the happiest? Probably not Oodle. It is Zaphon, the lie maker. There we go, Zaphon. Absolutely the happiest dwarf in the entire fortress. Your new name is now Ballistic Meat. The man loves making lie, he does. 91 years old. 2 lovers, 3 children. Do your duty, cries Ballistic Meat. She felt caring, remembering giving someone water, and lonely after being away from friends for far too long. And so you have a nice claystone earring in your right ear. Just a bit of personal decoration. You have no family in the fort whatsoever. Oh, you have a cousin who's currently in the military. Well, there we go. You have no friends. Oh dear. Let's see. I'm having a look. Oh, you remember the Farmers Guild, which is cool. But the Gilded Sect is your religion. Nice, nice. And let's have a look at your personality. Ballistic Meat has a great feel for social relationships, the ability to focus, and good intuition. But a questionable spatial sense, poor empathy, a poor memory, and little linguistic ability. She is unbelievably stubborn and will stick to even the most futile action once her mind is made up. She has a very calm demeanor and very quick to anger. What? She's really, really stubborn but really calm, but also really angry. She finds helping others very emotionally rewarding and is rarely happy or enthusiastic, but is also the happiest dwarf in the fortress. And she's conflicted by this, as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. She is very humble and often feels envious of others. What are all these conflictions, man? She tends to assume the worst of 2 outcomes will be the one that comes to pass and has a sense of duty. She often feels discouraged and likes to brawl. She can handle stress and is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She is a friendly individual and sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. And Technophobic Freak wants to have the angriest dwarf. She starts to whisper when she's trying to remember something. Oh, how secretive. Ballistic Meat personally values family and doesn't care about nature one way or the other. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. And Ballistic Meat loves a bit of siltstone, nickel, tiger eye, yak hoof, leather armor, crowns, guinea foals for their social nature, the words of the letter of euphoria, and the sound of the cardinal trumpet. She, when possible, she prefers to consume meat and absolutely detests fire snakes. A happy widow. But it's a pity that it's damp, that citrine there. I would be keen on it otherwise. Fire snakes are pretty annoying. Oh yeah. 1,001,000%. Out of all the things to be frustrated by, I definitely understand the fire snake worries. Should we set our Baron up down here? I mean, look at this little spot. Perfect. Actually, no, our Baron, I remember now, is coming up over this way, right? Yeah. Pop in a table. A microcline table. A microcline floor. And a silver throne. Oh, we need a little bit more flooring there. Do we have some spare microcline? We have a little bit. Oh, the song, man. The song is so good. Oh, and that's right. Technophobic Freak would like a dwarf as well. The angriest of angriest. Oodle the farmer. Technophobic Freak. There we go. Technophobic Freak. Currently constructing a building. 138 years old. Oh, should die pretty shortly. Retains self-control and not very creative. I am separated from Red Woolsaber. I cannot give in to sadness. She is annoyed when caught in the rain. Seeing many bodies. Someone died. Just absolutely heartbroken in every way possible. Hauling some black bronze bars to work on a bit of a wall for us. She's completely covered in water. For some reason. You have a sandal. Do you have 2 sandals? 2 socks. A cave spider silk shoe and a jute sandal. Well, fair enough. You have none of your family in the fortress again. You have some acquaintances but no friends. And Technophobic has a good kinesthetic sense, but an iffy sense for music, questionable spatial sense, poor analytical abilities, and lousy creativity. She enjoys being in crowds. So do I, actually. If I'm in a city and it's like really crowded and people are rushing everywhere, I usually feel pretty happy. She tends to assume the worst of 2 outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and often feels discouraged. She is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself. She doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind. She can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand and likes to take it easy. She does not often feel lustful either, and she often greets others with a hug. She's a hugger. That is a rare one yet. I don't often see that. I've only seen that 3 times in Dwarf Fortress. Often greets others with a hug. Wonderful. She personally finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff, values independence, and doesn't particularly respect commerce. She dreams of raising a family. Technophobic like shell, sterling silver, onyx opal, giant foxbone, giant cave spider silk, gauntlets and windows, magma men for their flowing movement, the words of the tufted cave, and the sound of the silken flower. When possible, she prefers to consume a giant elephant, a yellow bullhead, and spout bear. She absolutely detests mosquitoes. There we go. Oh, I forgot we were halfway through sealing this up. Let's get this sorted out, shall we? And we're going to go for... what do we got block-wise that isn't too fancy? Claystone. There we go. And claystone blocks again. There we go. That'll keep us nice and safe. Fits you perfect. What is a magma man? You've never seen one. A magma man. There's someone who lives down here in the magma sea. They're very rare, but they'll come up occasionally. And they're made of magma. They light everything and everyone around them on fire, and they generally cause a huge ruckus. When it comes to trading clothes with elves, what are the materials that are deal breakers? Pretty much absolutely everything. Sounds worse than the hidden fun stuff. Oh yeah, man. Firemen are not something to play around with. Terrifying monsters. But yeah, sexual, like absolutely any part of clothing, will upset the elves. You can possibly trade them artifacts clothing that is not made of plants or animals. But that's a wee bit of a waste of an artifact, really. Let's just make sure we're not missing anyone. I did see a very hungry animal down here. A baby alpaca, I think that was us. I think that's all it was. Yeah. Over here, how's this going? Let's get this set up to be another pasture. And this is where we're going to stash all our beers. Except that, pop in. Where are you, bears? They'll be sitting in cages. 1, 2. Did we? I think we only bought 2, didn't we?
Sure.
Hopefully they're both breeding pairs. That'd be nice. Go for trash. You time to prep you to go home. Yeah, man. It's all good. Something's collapsed on the surface. It's a tree. It fell down. Nearby, a very sad looking woodworker stumbles away. You're about to waste your time? Yeah. If you do that, the elves will just flat not even trade with you. Oh snap! The werehair bearkeeper, oh no, has come. A large hair twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and for flesh. Its eyes glow lime. Its sandy top hair is long and wavy. Now you will know why you fear the night. Right, let's pop on their civilian alert. Get everyone inside as quick as possible. Come on now. Oh no, the werehair's already inside. Amos the surgeon is being eaten before us. All our other dwarfs rush in quick as you can. The merchants will be leaving. Oh, there's still merchants up here? Did we trade with these guys? I don't think we did. Dang. Anyone requested a depot? Damn. I'm just going to add a little bit up here, just so someone can get up and do some trading. Come on, can someone come up and trade before we're in trouble? Anyone's requested? There we go. Let's get these trade goods up. All these roasts. All these prepared food pots. 5,000 value, perfect. Now I'll buy as much steel as I can let us walk off with. There we go. 600 trader profit, and they're alright with that. Can we buy some more? We can buy all their wood. And I'm not really interested in any of their plants and fruit and crap. So we'll trade that. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for your business, and thank you very much as well, noble dwarf. One stupid wee animal has smashed every single part of our trap down here. The whole thing is ruined. And off they trot. They're actually from our old fortress. We kicked them out because they got bit. And they have smashed everything in here. Every single part of this trap is broken. Military, if you can. Try and kill them. Man, that is upsetting. Right, let's pull that trap seal lever. That is a pity, man. That's going to take ages to rebuild, actually. Right, let's get our gear assemblies going again. I think we had one there. We had possibly one over here. And we had one there. Man, that sucked. It looks like they got away as well. Let's clear that alert. Nothing to kill. I think they've walked off the map now. Man, that's so upsetting. Ah well. Let's get those rollers going, huh? So we need these ones up this way. Those need to be done. And honestly, Sassy is asking for a dwarf, of course. What sort of dwarf would you like? Now these should be spinning that way. Got any libraries? We don't have any libraries at all at the moment. Our fortress is too new so new in fact, that I haven't even set up any sorts of libraries. So down this way on this side, just like this. And this side like this. There we go. This one here comes upwards. And this one there goes upwards. Yeah. Nope, that is the wrong direction for that one. Keep those rollers going. That should be pointing upwards. There we go. I'm still so upset that that wee lad broke that. Absolutely heart-wrenching. Up this way, and we're out of chain. I don't know what happened to those other chains, but there you go. And apparently, we're missing a minecart. Oh no, yeah, one in the middle there is gone. I don't actually know what happened to that one. Did it get stolen? Let's get some more copper chain, shall we? Another stack should do us. Do you spin the cards against each other? One clockwise and the other one counterclockwise? I do. I don't think it really helps all that much. I just like the way it looks. There we go. But yeah, honestly, Sassy, what is your second choice? We don't have any libraries, but we have others. We have a huge list of lads, most of which are very angry and sad at this point. But hey, we're gonna get there. We'll fix it up. Something chill, you suppose? What is a chill job? Something relaxing. We have a cheesemaker. Oh, they're actually in the military. We have... We know we have a bard. Bard seems like a pretty relaxing job. Feb, your new name is honestly Sassy. There we go. Honestly Sassy the bard. 148 years old, married to Lemel Danglefloor. You're just going off to have a munch. You're hauling some Dorian seed roast at the moment. You're doing alright. You have on your person green glass moth dust, some normal clothes. You have your wife. No one you love is in the fortress, none of your family either. You're just kind of a touring troubadour at the moment. Oh, you're friends with Sadness though. Sadness the Count. Personality wise, you have a very sharp intellect. Honestly Sassy also has a natural inclination towards language, a natural ability with music, and a good memory, but a meager creativity and very clumsy kinesthetic sense. He is prone to strong feelings of lust. He is very quick to anger and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He tends to hang on to grievances and is trusting. He often feels discouraged and has a calm demeanor. He doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, and doesn't easily fall in love, and rarely develops positive feelings and sentiments. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. Honestly Sassy gnaws his lips when he's annoyed, and begins to talk in a monotone voice when he's bored. He becomes very focused during conversations when he's angry. Very focused indeed. Honestly Sassy personally respects power due to seeing a goblin's dead body in 256. That was quite a while ago. Sees competition as wasteful and silly, finds introspection to be a waste of time, and doesn't really value merrymaking. Dreams of mastering a skill as well. I think honestly Sassy may have visited our last fortress. We'll have to have a look at that, huh? Honestly Sassy likes limonite, bismuth, red beryl, crystal glass, large rat leather, shields, the words of the tufted cave, the sound of the cardinal trumpet, and the sight of the lilac adoration, when possible. He prefers to consume parsnip plants and cranberry wine, but absolutely detests large roaches. You've never killed anything but your groups. A former member of the Free Galley. Current member of the Torch of Combining. Could be. I don't think they lived at the other fortress, but they may have visited there. Now, how are we doing with this stuff, huh? Those are rollers. To wait for that to be built. Hopefully we don't get sieged before that's all sorted, because, well, we'd have no way to defend ourselves. A little bit of coffee to keep me going. And some migrants have arrived. Hello migrants, come on in. The Helix of Hollow Mines has been founded, just a day's travel to the southeast, and incorporated into our holdings. And here comes these lads, wandering on in. What's in this cage? Nothing. Bringing us up to 59 dwarves. Not too bad, really. Now, so these are powered up now. We're creating 300 power. We're only using up 300 or so at the moment. Why is that over there? That should be one further up. Oh, maybe we did from there to there. Ah, that'll be what it is. That'll be what it is. Pop that gear assembly back. More drinks, perfect. Pond grabbers are fighting amphibian spearmen down in the depths below. There's our steel spears again. We've shared some more animals. So, let's jump down a level. And this is built, which is great. We're going to use that for two certain things, one of which is going to be a loom. Right there, and we're also wanting, on top of a loom, clothes. Just like that. And up here, we're going to have a good handful of stoneworkers. I think 3 should do us, and then here we'll have our little wee stoneworker stockpile. We were going to fill it to the brim with rock blocks. Whoops. Let's repaint that, shall we? I got distracted by I had the little Xbox Game Pass store thingy open in the background, and it kept flashing. So I had to kind of click out the window. There we go. Let's turn that into stone, customize it. No metals, thank you. Economic, we'll just say no for now. Marble's fine, same with limestone, nothing else. And of course, no clay. There we go. And once those are built, we'll link them up to that stockpile, nice and easy. A stonecrafter is fighting. What are you fighting? Someone put on the minecart and it ran them over. Good job. Well, they'll be off to hospital. Now over here, these need to be built. I think everything else is running. Apart from that. Horizontal axles from there to there. Perfect. Oh, and one there as well, actually. And then the rest of the stuff, we are wanting our, let's see, rollers, that's right. So this is going to be heading up to the north, up this way. Up like this, there we go. And this is heading to the south. On this side, it's heading to the north. That should do it. And that wall there will stop people from trying to run around that edge. So they'll have to go through and get obliterated by our nice wee minecarts. Somebody is fighting a giant bat in the depths below. Now, do you think we have some gem windows to pop in? We do not. Actually, no, we do. I was using normal windows. Let's make sure we choose the gems ourselves, though, just for maximum fanciness. We'll pop in some indigo tourmaline up the top there. Now, let's have a look at our nobles. So, leather armor, ballista parts, and some windows. Man, we don't even have leather at the moment. What are you lads even asking for? We'll just have our dwarves to sit in jail occasionally for the time being, I think. Now, man, I'm feeling hungry. I wonder why I'm being so hungry at the moment. You know, I don't think I had breakfast this morning. That'll be why. I've only had 2 meals. No, 1 meal so far. Lunch. That'll be why I'm a wee bit nibbly. So once our minecart trap is set up again, we'll have to turn that on and off just to give it a test. Are we all done? Oh yeah, it looks like it, huh? Everything's linked up. Right. Let's begin by pulling the trap seal. Because we kind of want that pulled up anyway to stop dwarves from trying to take shortcuts through here. Whoa, that was a big spike. Another one. Whoa, are we crashing right now, Mr. Video Game? Let's have a look. Ooh, lots of fighting. Why are we fighting, huh? There's a giant bat in the fortress. Oh, there it is. It's flown up through a hole in the floor. Let's send over our military. Oh, that's some lag. Not normal lag, but big old lag spikes. Our dogs are very injured. Lots of fighting. Oh, that's a huge tank of lag. Lad? No, lag. I'm actually even going to bring up the task manager. Is my CPU okay? There's some hefty spikes. Hello, task manager? There we go. I'm sitting at what? A solid 27%? Fine. I don't know what was causing that. But it looks like we've dropped 0 frames and we're still in good streaming quality, so alright then. And while we're doing that, someone's come over and killed a giant bat corpse. Throw it in the bin, thank you. So, I'd like to keep this channeled. So what we'll do is we'll mine that out for the time being. Channel it down another level. And once that's all done, we can wall that up again. Nice and happy. And that should do, to be honest. We could channel it down again, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a little bit of a floor there. That's fine. Bit of a microcline to wall that back up. There we are. Thank you, thank you. So, that is sealed. Let's go have a look at our trap stop number 3. Let's pull that lever. Someone's coming to pull it right now. And it looks like we're all doing loops. No one's jumping back and forward. That one's jumping back and forward. That's severely broken. But at the same time, it's also very funny. One of those is pointing in the wrong direction. So that should be heading to the north. So I'm thinking this top one is incorrect. But they're vibrating. I love it. Oh, the hillocks of a faction cobalt have been founded a day's travel to the south. Wonderful. But yeah, let's go back, pull that lever, and we'll fix up that little broken part. And mine is not turning. Oh yeah, look at that. This one. Oh, this one doesn't have any thingies on it. Good spot. So this will pop up. That might delete that minecart. Oh no, there we go. We're alright. And these have all paused. The game's still running, but these have stopped. So up here, that needs some rollers. And these will go to the south. From here, down to here. There we go. And this one should be heading to the south here. That is pointing in the wrong direction. So we'll remove those rollers and flip them over. There we go. Animals are growing older. More rock blocks. What were you doing over there? Were you sneaking off or something? And then suddenly, winter springs upon us. Food and drink are plentiful. Our population is fuming, screamingly angry. Once we get that waterfall going in there, things will start improving very quickly. It'll be fantastic. Mist trickling throughout our little wee happy dwarfs' lives. That'll really improve things. On top of that, kind of keeping them away from corpse mountains. Stop letting their families die. Keeping them out of miasma. You know, all the good stuff. Oh, and making sure we bury people when they die. There we go. Let's get, actually, talking about burying people when they die, let's get down this way. There we are. Because I think these are all claimed, aren't they? Oh, one's not claimed. Look at that. Amazing, amazing. Well, what we can do is we will mine out just a little bit more of this. There we go. We'll mirror it on the other side. There we are. And bring this all across this way. There we go. We'll get those populated pretty quick. And down here, how are we doing? Some idiot has wore themselves out. Reg, what in the name of crap are you up to, huh? How do you even manage that? Actually, Reg isn't stuck. Reg, you can just walk up that way and get out. Oh, that's a downward slope. Yeah, Reg is stuck. Reg is paying for their hubris. Let's get some floor bars. We're gonna make them out of rose gold. It'll match all the other rose gold we have. There we go. Someone will remove that at some point, I'm certain. And B-type, hello, hello. Guess I'll have to stand there and think about what they did while they starved to death. Well, eventually, someone will remove this. I think our miners are very busy though. Yeah, we only have 2. I thought we had many more miners than just 2. Let's have a nosy. We do only have 2. Well, that's weird. Let's get, a milker to be a miner and a planter. Actually, no, a planter needs to plant. Let's fishery worker. Figure out, that'll do us. More lavish meals. People are still fighting down in the caverns. And Jitterbug, hello Jitterbug, welcome in. Actually, we need to check up on that. How are we doing down here? That has been removed? It has not. Oh no, it was that one, that's right. Let's get those rollers. And they need to head upwards. Some bit of microcline and some copper chains will be good to go. More rock blocks, there we are. Man, we're getting some lag spikes in this game. Hope good old Dwarf Fortress is doing alright. Because holy crap. Seems like it's struggling a wee bit. What's the doors do we want? Let's get some. Should we get some nice pinkish doors? Let's go for a bit of the old rose gold doors, shall we? Rose gold doors, and we'll come down, and rather than doing a flat 10, we're wanting probably about 6, I think. There we go. A stray water buffalo bill has been missing for a week. I wonder why we're getting these big leg spikes. Well, I suppose it is a beta. Cats rushing about, seeing if there's some other animals they can sniff at. Down here, how are we doing? Down in. Ooh, some lag spikes, man. My goodness. Right, we're making our way over. Now, I think just up around this area is a good spot. Hello? Here we go. A good spot for our traps. You would sort of just maze this around all over the place. Yes, you do. There we go. And one thing I was thinking of is powering this via minecarts. However, the problem is we'd need to power the minecarts. We'd have to get water all the way down here. Peregrine's heading out. Thanks for hanging out, Peregrine. It's been awesome having you here. Enjoy the rest of your day. You hate being sick? Oh, snap. Yeah. Being sick has a good side and a downside. First off, you feel terrible, but secondly, at least you're not at work anymore. Let's seal this up with just a couple of... What are we feeling? Maybe some claystone. There we are. And we need some tools. A little bit here. And a little bit there. There we go. You got sick just in time for your last vacation. Oh, that is the very worst, man. I hate it. More rock box. I love it. Now. Struth at some bad lag spikes. The game just hangs for a couple of seconds. There we go. So, this is all sorted. Someone's been let out of there. See if we can't pull that in with microcline again. Someone has killed a stray water buffalo over here. How did that one die? Now 2 surviving black bears. Whew, lag, man, jeez. There might be some pathing error or something somewhere every now and again just pulsing and freaking everything out. No new gems so far. We do have an order to cut gems, don't we? Oh, we don't? I thought we did. Well, there's our problem. Let's cut some gems. Specifying the type. We'll cut 18 precious fire opals. And let's actually have a look. Gemmers, how are you doing? We still have that skilled gem cutter, perfect. No fantastic weaponsmiths. We did have a adept one or a talented one, but they died during an invasion. A proficient engraver. Good old Reiner. We'll let Ryder do engraving for now. And Zigzag Tag dropping a follow. Thank you very much, Zigzag Tag. Super appreciated, man. That's awesome. That necromancer's come back again. How are you down there? Like, what is going on with these dwarfs that they're getting themselves stuck in such weird locations? How'd you manage that? Did you crawl along the edge or something? I mean, you're in a place where we can't save you now, so good luck. So up here, we want to slowly but surely start mining a place for water to come down. We want the water to come up from how deep? Looks like just over here should do. So let's first off get over here. That happens to you so often. You only fall ill when you're on a vacation. Oh, that sucks though, man. That's so annoying. So we're going to mine upwards from there. Just like this for the moment. And perfect. Exactly the right level. Wonderful. And this will let water flow into this, splash down into here, and just pop down this way. All the way down. Till it hits here. And this, I think, reaches the edge of the map. So this, hopefully, yeah, there we go, edge of the map right there. Perfect. That means this will infinitely just settle itself down and not overflow or run out of water or anything like that, which is good because we can use this actually. On -97, we can tap this and have this come all the way down. Or we could even use this one. Actually no, that is not infinite. But no, we could bring some water all the way down to about here and use it to power some minecarts. Let's actually get that minecart loop rolling, shall we? There we go. Nice big circle. And we want our upright traps. He's a very scared bat. And we have, oh, 2 steel spears. I love it. And 6 spikes. I think those spikes will wear down after a while. But that's okay. There we go. And the goal is to get all this filled with spikes, so if weirdos come up from the depths below, we can spike them very, very quickly. A goblin bard is visiting. Someone's become a planter. Man, that is some hefty lag. Now planters are planting fantastically. Now, the things we need to do over here. People are turning cave spider silk into cloth. Same with pigtail and sheep wool. Lots of sheep wool. Lots of spider silk. Which is good. And we're going to do, let's see, orders for processing plants. To, I think just process plants normally will get us thread. And also, if there's processable plants, do it in batches of 10. Perfect. And over here we'll say, we'll start getting our clothing going. So, let's see, we would like some shirts. Oh, that's right. We will do it this way instead. Coffee shop. Let's see, we'd like bags. A new order. Classier shop. We don't want caps, that's a bit boring. Cloaks are good. Dresses are fantastic. Gloves. Hoods. Loincloths as well, why not? Mittens. Robes. Yeah. Of course, our cloth t-shirts. Cloth socks. And then finally, our cloth trousers. And then, let's see, we're wanting leather works to get our leather shoes. Thank you. And then finally, back to Clothier shop. We're going to go for 2 things, silk trousers and and yarn pants. And these bottom two, we're gonna say, right? We're gonna say if the amount of trousers in general available is less than 2,500, then keep going. Same with this one. Because remember, we want to make most of our profit off of pants. This is the Fancy Pants Fortress. Everything else though, just get the stuff rolling like normal. So trousers, less than 10. Same with our socks, our robes, our absolutely everything. Our t-shirts, our mittens, and of course our loincloths. These are hoods, our gloves. Like, we have gloves and mittens, one or the other, thanks. Dresses, cloaks, and then finally, baggies. There we go. And we'll try and let that take care of itself for as long as possible. This will start processing stuff. We have lots of wool up here as well. Look at all that wool. Crazy amounts. More rock pots have been completed. Fantastic. I've got to admit, I haven't seen lag spike like this before. I wonder if it's a beta only thing. Because oh my, that's crazy. Our dwarves up here are still mining away. Dogs are having a sniff around. The first of our spikes and our traps are coming in. There's our upright spikes as well. More dreams from plants have been completed. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on what's going on with the water in Cavern Layer 3, because that's really close to where we were mining at the moment. So I'm interested to see how well that works. Oh, we'll set this to mine instead of be channeled. Damn. That is unfortunate. That's what we want. Oh, did I mine up too high? Oh no, we're all good. And we'll mine this over because I forgot to before. Where's our target? Way down here. Just bring this up and over this way. Nice and fantastic. There we go. That's what we're looking for, right up there. There we go. That should do the job with any luck. Ooh, a forgotten beast. This one is called Kona in Naralacine has come. A great, huge feathered wombat. It has a fat, bulging trunk, and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its noxious secretions. Ooh, not too bad. It shouldn't be able to reach us from over here. We'll let it do its own business. Someone's ended the mandate. Yeah, once we get up to about 100 dwarfs, we'll start getting glass windows going for that lad. Can it fly? No. Even though it has feathers, it doesn't say it can fly, so it can't. The only ones when they can fly, even though it says it doesn't say it, are animals that can usually fly. So if you had like a bird of some type, or a fly, or an insect that can fly, even if it doesn't say it has wings, it'll still be able to fly at you. Oh, we've hit the damp stone. Just along here we might be lucky. Can we sneak past that? Maybe. The answer looks like maybe. Oh, are we lucky? Nope. We'll keep trying. Yeah, look. Someone's become a doggy, growing older and older. And can we sneak on by? Are we lucky? No. Well, that's a pity. What we could do, so we could channel through anyway. There we go. I would have to bully our way through, which would be really annoying actually. Yeah, they'll keep cancelling. Man, that sucks. Although down here, completely bone dry. Interesting. So what we'll do... we're gonna just wall this up, just to stop everything from flooding, you know, as you do. We'll pop in a piece of claystone there, and over this way. Because over this way we know we're bone dry. So we'll start sending this up and over. Just use the aquifer as water source. That is exactly what we're doing. We just want to tap into it in such a way that it's not going to drown us all very quickly. There's our goal right there. So we'll bring this up and over this way. Up like this. There we go. And that should be dry enough for us to dig through it. Already our dwarves are churning through it. Fantastic. The Countess of Clenchpulleys has mandated the construction of certain goods once again. We've chopped up those fire opals. We're sitting at about 11, which is a little bit under the 1/5 of our fortress, which isn't too bad really. That's alright. The disloyal Casses, no. That's a weird name. I don't like it. We have a rule in our dwarven fortresses, we do. The dwarves have to come in. If they want to live here, they have to have a cool name. If they don't have a cool name, they're not invited. The hillocks of Cloister Road has been found in a day's travel to the south. Wonderful. That is fantastic. Let's get some windows in here. We have some precious fire opals. Just a bop in. There we go. We can even do some engraving down this way. Here we are. More rock blocks, I love it. And is this still on the way? Hopefully. Ah, down here, there we go. We have almost made it now. We have struck some sod. Oh, a farmer. Reg has been missing for a week. Reg got themselves lost in the caverns and then eaten by a weird monster. I'm not seeing anyone up here doing any training. Constant training, you lads, come on now. Let's also make sure you're all updated on your equipment, huh? Look at this. Oh no, you're sorry boss, we're training. Look at these lazy wee dwarves of ours. Oh, the beekeeper's come back again. The werehair beekeeper. The one who smashed our trap. It took us almost half a season to repair it the last time. Don't tell us you're back in there again. Currently it is up here, sprinting towards the entrance to our fortress. Well, that's worrying. We'll set our military up to here to buy us some time. And we'll also set that civilian alert. Oh, our bookbinder, Asher, and a butcher nearby, fighting for their lives against the beast. Oh, and one military just rushes in, this recruit, stunned and bleeding. I hope you haven't been bitten, buddy. Let's see, scratching, grabbing. Someone locks their knee. Oh, causing the knee to collapse. Jeez. Scratching, punching. Yeah, no bites so far, we're alright. Look at the state of this brawl. This poor wee dwarfo, they're doing their best. Another one's rushed in. The werebear bookkeeper, ripping up. Poor old Peregrine, ruined and destroyed on the floor. Let's see. Scratching, strike, bruising, twisting, striking and striking. Ooh, scratching the lasher in the right eye, tearing apart the eyelid skin. Jeez. Let's see, striking. It looks like mostly striking, no butts. Uh-oh. The werehair bites the lasher in the right hand. I'm sorry, Peregrine. Dear dwarf. Your dwarf is lost to us. Peregrine the lasher is now a were creature. Peregrine has died. My phone is beeping weirdly in the background. Peregrine's down. We're gonna send our military at this lad. You can't just eat our dwarfs. Dwarf after dwarf falling to the best. We told all our dwarfs to rush inside. They refused. And now they're becoming dinners. There we go. Now, have you been bitten? The axe dwarf bites the werehair. That's somewhat backwards, but I like it. Let's see, striking, tearing apart the skin. Striking. We're looking for bites. Bites transfer the disease. Yeah, we're looking fine. I think everyone's okay. Peregrine has passed away. A wrestler, a butcher, and Onal, the werehair beekeeper, has bled to death. We still have enough dwarves in that squad. I'm not too concerned. Let's make sure we reclaim. We can also clear that squad now, but let's reclaim these goodies and make sure, doubly make sure. Let's get some coffins up here, huh? Bury some poor old dwarves. Dunk, 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 dunk. There we go. One for every space, as often as possible. Really need to keep on top of our corpses, because otherwise our accidental hard mode will become even more hard mode, and then our fortress will collapse. That's a rose gold door? No. No, not our rose gold doors, thank you. Other doors are fine, not our rose gold ones though. A cheesemaker has been found dead on the way into the fortress. I'm just glad it didn't explode our trap again. They can put a real damper on your day, getting yourself eaten. Yeah, they've become a wee bit sad from that one. Now, well, actually, we can turn this into an office now, I think. Let's begin by popping in some rose gold doors. Make sure we choose the material ourselves. There we go. We have 5 rose gold ones. That means we can seal this one here up. There we go. And that there is an office. done, and let's assign that to our poor old Baron. Sorry, our Countess now. Sadness is my medicine. They like their office. It's an opulent throne room. Wonderful. Is the trap working now? Have you tested it again? Well, we haven't tested it since repairing it, but it should be fine. The next time we test it will be because there's goblins running inside. We haven't been attacked in a wee while by those goblins. It's late winter. They did attack us once before during the winter, so I wonder if they're going to do that again. Oh, citrine. And casserite? My goodness. Oh, because we're channeling through this stuff. That's the one, buddies. They're kind of missing that whole entire corner there. But oh well. Suppose we should be just happy that they're doing the best. And you came through, not injured, just immediately lands on the floor and starts talking. Wonderful. So we'll clear that out of the way, just to avoid future traumas. So, here we're going to do a step up and channel this through. Actually, this can continue up to, I think, probably here, to be honest. Citrine and casserite, I love it. Now, there's our rose gold doors. These are coming through. I think we need one more rose gold door. Yo, deedles. There we go. I think just the one will be fine, thank you. Oh, you know what we haven't checked? That one statue over this way. That black bronze statue of sadness. The value's about 1,000. This is a black bronze statue of sadness is my medicine. Problem works. The item is an image of sadness. The dwarf and dwarfs in black bronze by Vuka. Sadness is surrounded by the dwarfs. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf to the position of Baroness in the early autumn of 263. Just last year. Nice. Oh, we've hit the damp stone. That's fine. We also have a bit of damp stone there, which is also fine. Is that all damp all the way up? Really? I suppose we can just keep digging up to get water, but still, that's weird, man. It's a nice statue. It is. It's a 10 out of 10 statue. Oh, we can't go up any further because we need to do that instead. Listen, game. It's completely fine. Just across like this, with one spot up there. More lambs are coming into the fortress, more rock pots are being made. So, is this damp? Not there, but yes there. Perfect. So, all the way up to there, please, like this. Perfect. And what that'll do is that'll let us push all this aquifer water down into the depths. The problem is, there's 2 levels below. Oh, we should be fine, actually. I was going to say, we have to be careful of not knocking trees through the floor, but we should be okay. I am fairly certain we should be just fine. Now. So, a thing we have to keep in mind, I don't think that's going to be... See, with those animals up there, we might be able to come through and double the amount of wool we're cutting. So let's go to our share animals. It'll be up here somewhere. Rock doors, rock blocks. Tetrahedrite. Did I accidentally set that up to go once? Nah, I can't have. Oh no, there we go. We can set this to be probably about 20. Yeah. All these sheep, all these various other animals. Life is good. More dempstone? Yeah. It is completely fine to have dempstone again. 100 million%. You channeled there, which is great. We're getting a bit of a splash out there, but once this is all channeled up, we can mine it. We can just fill that in with some walls. Nope. They didn't quite do it in the right shape there. Oh, you cancelled? Buddy, don't cancel. Also, don't fall down to your death as well. Oh, they fell down. There they are. All the way at the bottom. Severely injured. Ast, the legendary miner, mined out the only block below themselves. There we go, someone's taking them to the hospital. So, it's looking pretty good. We'll just wall this up. Actually, we could probably just get away with popping in 2 doors. 2 claystone doors. Yeah. Because those will hold the water back for us. What we want to see is water falling down this. It'll happen occasionally, but what we want is it to happen all the time. So let's expand this out a wee bit, like a good amount. There we go. Oops. Listen, there we go. And the same down this way. There we are. A little bit more over here. Oh, there we go. And let's make sure we still have a chief medical dwarf. We do. And our hospital, which I think is just up this way. Do we have everyone we need? We have no surgeon or bone doctor because they all died. This farmer, a novice surgeon. That's what we like to hear. And a bone doctor. Our plant is novice bone doctor. Perfect. Let's pop in some chests. 4 of those. Let's pop in a couple more tables. Making sure we're not using fan. Jesus Christ. The hiccups have arrived. And my throat tears itself in half in excitement. What a squeak. Now. Those drinks are going through the ceiling, man. That's crazy. Ooh, this could be the end of the fortress. Right there. We have a rare creature inside of the fort. And we are seeing the rare-hair bookbinder fighting against others and biting them. Oh no. There they are. We rouse the military. Tell them to attack the werehair. And dwarf after dwarf dies, falling to the beast. A leather worker, a swords dwarf, a glass maker, and a werehair. So that is 4, because that werehair was one of our own dwarfs. Yeah. So we will have more and more werehairs transforming each and every time. It's going to be a wee bit hairy. The fortress might survive and mightn't. But that's okay. Sometimes a fortress crumbles. Powerful yawns. Ooh, pardon me. But yeah, man. That is a grim note for this fortress. Our goals of making fancy pants and selling them might be beginning to flounder. The werehair menace, infecting our fortress, attacking our dwarves. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on this, because a few of these lads might have been bitten. There we go. This is all set up now. Dwarves will be getting happy thoughts as they walk past it. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, and then all of a sudden, a diplomat could not complete a meeting and is left unhappy. Alright. Oh, it's because the countess has been possessed. That'll be why there's unhappiness. And we got our very first little bit of mist. Oh my goodness, game. Calm down, man. A vile force of darkness has arrived, seeking a parley. But we're getting mist. Oh my goodness. The Baroness has claimed themselves a craft dwarf workshop. So, it will get more and more water splashing down here, and it'll make more and more mist throughout our little tavern down here, which will be very good for our dwarves. But we have to wait for this to be mined up, and then we'll start seeing more and more mist splash down. But anyway, let's go have a look at the siege, shall we? Oh, we closed the siege window. Well, I have a feeling they'll be down here anyway. You guys parked up down this way? They're not. Oh no, they're there. Ooh, now that is a group and a half of goblins. Our poor fortress would have troubles with that one. I think even our blender might have troubles with that one. Did sadness turn into a weir here? No, no, you're the Baron. You, the primary nobility, are very much alive. You're just in a strange mood at the moment. And you're hauling bits of rock back and forth. Let's make sure all this is painted. It's looking pretty good. But we don't want to accidentally exclude a workshop and send someone into a mad spiral. But no, we're looking fine. Down here we just have a path to someone's rooms, but they can wait for a minute. Alright, we'll accept that. We'll activate that civilian alert. We'll pull shut the entrance to the fortress. Now this is a real test of our trap, because we have a very injured military at the moment. So once that's sealed, it is perfect. Oh, and our military, yeah, they have no special orders. Oh, did you guys not get inside in time? We will crack open the trap sealer, but make sure you come in quickly. That's the trap stop. There's the trap seal. Let's pull that one. Nice and sharpish. There we go. They'll pop this down, and dwarves will be able to come through this way. We need to get this going first. That's a large vile force. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Are we all done now, dwarves? You all come in? Everyone is inside who's coming inside? Yeah, we're looking alright. Yeah, we're looking fine. Alright. So our dwarves are keeping safe. Let's pull the powerful and mighty trap stop lever. No, don't link it, Cam. Don't link it. Pull it. That's the one. Should be linked to everything. So with that pulled, these will start motoring about around and around. There we go. And that's what we like to see. A cabbie cell has been missing for a week. Rock doors have been completed. Forgotten beasts are killing troglodytes in the depths below. And the scourge of sands have returned. We'll deny them. We won't even look at them. We'll refuse to acknowledge them. Okay, we will look at them a little bit, because they'll start moving towards us. I wonder how well our traps will hold up against an army this big. It could be a wee bit worrying. In the cow. Goblin after goblin after goblin. They should do some damage, man. I mean, these are moving faster than the game has frames for. It gets a bit silly. More lamps. This time we will, even though only half our fortress is here, we're going to get all our military. Half our fortress, half our military is here. We'll get all our military up here. You lads, don't... Listen, we'll put the spear dwarf in because the spear dwarf keeps... Sorry, the mayor. We'll put the mayor in because the mayor keeps asking for weird stuff. But you lads, don't run up. Don't run up this way. Alright, you'll die. And already someone's running up. What are you doing? Don't pick up equipment. Listen. Here, I'll make it real nice and easy. No one's allowed in this way right now, okay? It's forbidden. Don't do it. Don't do it. Buddy. Fib, what are you doing, man? Let's see if we can't find Fib and stop them from killing themselves. Here's Fib. Fib. No, man. No. Yep, goodbye, Fib. Oh, the goblins have arrived at least. Here they come. Into the macerator. Getting minced and blended. Oh yeah, you get up there, you're gonna have a rough time. Goblin after goblin, crushed after crushed. Injured dwarves and goblins in all directions. That minecart there is gone. It went off this way, crashing in to the water wheel. How did that fly off? I wonder what caused that to derail. Oh, the goblins. They're taking a break. No, they're charging forward again. Did not help them. The goblins are throwing up uncontrollably, smashed against the black bronze wall. A farmer, Reg, has been found dead. Oh, down here, huh? How did we see that? That's intimidating. Well, someone has probably breached through into the caverns. Right, but let's keep an eye on this anyway. I think the last of the sieges are coming up just as we speak. Here they come. Wandering into the dangerous traps. These little minecarts are doing the damage. And another one. More and more. Oh, did you see that one? That one flew straight across. Crashed into that wall. Ism, the mayor, for some reason, is sitting down here. Seriously injured? Did you try and pick something up, Ism, and then die? Well, it's entirely your own fault, Ism. Yeah, we don't need to station our dwarves anymore. You lads, cancel your orders. There we go. And it looks like with that, the goblins are leaving. Not many left on the map, I think. The rest. Oh, we've got a few invaders. Oh, there's heaps left. Why are you all running away now, huh? Oh, they're all seriously injured? Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Oh. A recruit has died. Yeah, that'll be Fib. Grinded into paste. Oh no, that's Ism. Did the mayor try and run past the minecart again? Well, we got Reg and Fib, both of which died. The mayor's mandate has ended. The holy poison has been elected mayor. Ah, well. We're just waiting until the last of these little lads wander off the map. Because otherwise they'll really hurt our dwarves. Oh no, it looks like we're all good now. We've just a few left, but they're all mangled. So that's fine. Let's get downstairs and turn off this trap. There's our trap stop. We'll pull that one. We'll also pull the trap seal to stop our dwarves from rushing through. We can pull the entrance as well. Yeah, so this trap very successful. Just as damaging and murderous for our own dwarves as it is for the enemy. Even exploding our mayor. That was not the sharpest axe dwarf in the fort. Yeah, I tried to tell him. I forbid everything expressly, so they wouldn't run in there and cause such a ruckus. Saying that though, we can reclaim everything now. More deaths, 2 more. Oh crap, things have gone badly. A spinner and a herbalist have transformed into warehouse. This might be, chat, this might be a fortress collapsing. People up here are fighting. There's warehouse. I see one there. Possibly even 2 standing here on top of each other. One on the other's shoulders. Dwarves and blood everywhere. Carnage, teeth, smashed organs. Sad and angry faces. Our military runs in. Desperately trying to save lives. We see teeth flying everywhere, dogs running about, people rushing around. The warehouse They have silly sounding names, but they have killed almost all our military. We'll clear that order. That population's falling fast. Yeah, we're down to 23 now. Dwarves and blood. Blood and dwarves. Dwarves and blood. That was ridiculous. Oh my goodness. So many dead. Technophobic freak. The farmer. Dead near the hospital. Hospital slaughter. Carnage everywhere. The only thing that could make this better. Even poor old Reiner, the cat killer. Ballistic meat. The happiest lad in the fortress. All passing away. The only thing that could make that better would be if a necromancer got frightened and resurrected everyone. Sadness is my medicine, the Countess. While all that drama and carnage was happening, sadness created Elenidin, a claystone fabuk, or fikuk. She offers it to the pedals of admiring. A nice wee instrument, nicely done. Now, so our manager died, our chief medical dwarf died, our bookkeeper's dead, our captain of the guard has passed away. Sadness in the Zen, creating her masterwork. I know, she's just chilling out, man. Oh my goodness, look at that carnage. People are still fighting the broker. Oh, the broker's off hunting, nicely done. No, the broker is panicking for some reason. For some reason. Animals everywhere. Miasma, as far as the eye can see. I still can't believe one minecart hurls off down this way, crashes into that water wheel. Oh my goodness, that was so fantastic, huh? 22 population. Next full moon, things are going to be very interesting. Let's actually have a look at this artifact. It's called Moth Paddle. Moth Paddle. Value is only 2,000, it's not worth megabucks, but Sadness did work very hard on it. This is a claystone fakuk. All craft all shippers of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of cushioned claystone cabochons and oval precious fire opal cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of claystone, and on the item is an image of Deduk, tongue seal the dwarf in water buffalo leather. Deduk is withering away. Jesus Christ. That's artwork relates to the killing of the dwarf Deduk by a vehicle in Clenchpulleys in the mid-spring of 264, just last year. The fabuk is a large stationary percussion instrument. It consists of 7 wooden chimes attached to a bone stand. Yeah, it's just, you know, an image of someone dying horribly to our trap. Ah, wonderful. Let's pop in that musical instrument, shall we? So instrument, select material after placement, we'll pop it down right there. Oh, no access. Alright, apparently someone needs to put it away first, then we'll build it. That's dark, and each time you smash the image with a hammer, each time you smash the image with a hammer, each time you play it too? Yeah. It is pretty grim. People are cleaning. And picking up stuff. Oh my goodness. Well, I suppose one thing we should do is expand the catacombs. Oh, we haven't turned these into rooms yet. That's fine. There we go. Oh man. Oh. Ashira has been found dead. Yes, they got ran over. Withering away. I love it. This is a nice trap though. We'll have to do this again sometime. And suddenly, migrants have arrived, not knowing the carnage that awaits them, the horrors they'll find in the upper levels of the fortress. Migrants arrive, wandering in, bringing us up from about 22 dwarfs to above 32, 33 now. Jeez, it's a big wave. We're sitting at about 13 people coming in, up to 15 now. Will they bring us up close to 50 again? Fresh bodies, yeah. Pretty much. 41, that's not bad. Oh, Forgotten Beasts are fighting candles. I thought it was the full moon. I thought people might be dying again. That was absolutely insane, I've got to say. Oh man. No. I wonder, have we got that musical instrument? Let's have a look. We'll pop it there again. There it is. Now, we have a little bit of bass coming out. Those things fall down. So only a small amount though. We want much more than that. Huge amounts more than that. So let's get on up, all the way up to here. Oh, this is still being worked on? Well, that's a pity. Oh man, I'm keen for some dinner. Let me tell you. I will inhale some dinner. There we go. So this is one level above where our aquifer is. So we're going to mine this out and then we'll channel little runnels. And all this water will run down these little runnels and start tumbling down. Down and down, splashing down here, blasting mist all throughout the tavern. By the way, our mood is improving. There's only 7 angry dwarfs now. I mean, that's because we went from like 59 to 23. But you know, it's alright. So, one thing we're going to do, we might need more, yes, we need much more in our military. Let's see, animal dissectors. Here, mason. Oh, a novice fighter. Oh, that's a blacksmith though, we don't really want them. Same with that gem cutter. Don't come in with amazing skills if you're also in the military. Oh, a skilled hammer dwarf, I love it. This hunter's a novice fighter, but they're also a hunter, so we'll leave them be. But yeah, let's get some more dwarfs in here, shall we? Presses, a spear hunter, and a mechanic. There we are. If they're unhappy, just go say hi to the minecarts. Oh, I'm seeing animals wander about. Must be from our migrants. Let's make sure they're all popped away nicely, shall we? Let's see, we have a llama, a goat kid, baby llamas, let's see, other than that I think we're pretty good. I think it was just that small handful of stuff that came. That's alright, there we are. Percussive therapy, I love it man, that's so good. Mid-spring. We're still not full moon yet. Or maybe everyone who was a were creature is dead now. I mean, that could be the case. Now, let's make sure we do a little bit more mining out down here. Up in some places for some more coffins. There we go, a wee bit of this as well. Just kind of adding odd shapes every now and again, just to mix things up a wee bit. Because it's kind of difficult for me, for whatever reason. I've always found it really difficult to come up with, you know, good layouts for catacombs. But there we go, put a few more of these in. A weird shape, but one I like. There we go. There we are. Almost done. Oh, you know, I was doing this the wrong way around. We need a little bit of this along the back there. Now, see, that makes a bit more sense. See, there we go. And we need a couple of entrances, one to the side, one to the front. There we are. That'll keep our surviving miners alive, busy for a wee while. We have 3 of them. They're still going hard. We still have our skilled gem cutter. We have a talented one as well. Nice. No fancy weaponsmiths though. Listen, buddy. You've missed the dramas. The forgotten beast, Smux Pastungon, has come. A giant hairy lobster. Yeah. It has a square shell and a gaunt appearance. Its charcoal hair is unkempt. Beware its poisonous vapors. Well, that won't be a problem for us. It can kind of hang out way down here in the depths. Won't be able to reach us at all. How are we doing over here? Oh, there we go. So, with that underway, let's make sure to just kind of get some of this coming, you know? Maybe a little bit up here as well, just like that. A little bit more up that way. And we just kind of have these feelers coming off. And these all kind of supply water to this main little thoroughfare. Oh, it's a full moon. Ravad Sadok Shidim Meshat the wrestler has transformed into a werehair. Brovod misclasped the shadows of risk. 267 years old. Whoa. Fighting, injuring others. Let's get our military up to try and fight this thing off before it runs and starts attacking others. But it's only the one creature at the moment, so we might be lucky. The military runs in, seeking to put down the friend and save their other friend. They rush in. Fighting it. Another one comes in. Another death. It actually looks kind of happy to just stand there, which is alright. And back she goes, picking up equipment. Wonderful. Not too bad. I mean, sure, they killed half our military again, bringing us down to 35 population. But hey, that's alright. At this point, there's no point having a military. We only have such a few amount of dwarves left. Mid-spring, we may have one more wave, but we've lost so many. We've lost probably about 50 dwarves so far. So we mightn't get any more. Dwarves will spread the rumour of so many deaths. Oh man. Miasma. Now. At least we don't have to mine out new rooms, right? Now. Is that some miasma? Oh yeah, the hospital is a bit of a stinky place at the moment. I'm sure this guy's loving it. Oh, that's not even a guy, it's just a crossbow actually. I thought it was a corpse, but no, just a crossbow. We do have some spare corpses down here that people haven't popped away yet. Now, let's get on over this way. Okay, this is still in progress. Our miners? Oh, we lost one of our miners. One of them, this lad here, extremely angry. For some reason, our miners are upset. But we still have plenty of food, heaps and heaps of drink, so we should be fine. Oh man. What's the time? Ooh, it's getting on. My tummy is rumbling. Slowly but surely, we're coming to the end of this stream, I think. I just want to see what happens the next full moon. The Countess has mandated the construction of certain goods. You want 2 quivers? We might be able to create some leather quivers. Oh, we need a manager. Well, congratulations on your new role. Excuse me? Thank you. There we go. This clerk can do it. a novice organizer. And we do need a medical dwarf to take people to the hospital. And we need a bookkeeper to keep things up to date. There we go. So, let's get over this way and get these rooms reassigned. So, we need one for our manager. There we go, and our manager is happy. I think our manager is also a bookkeeper, so we should be fine. Yeah. Now we can get some orders going. So, let's get 2 leather quivers, huh? There we go. And just the 2, thank you. We may have some leather for that lying around. Man, this fortress. Things were going so well until they stopped going very well at all. Oh man. Now, people are still fun. They're still making food. We have far too many jobs for this amount of dwarfs though. So we'll see how that goes. Other things we're going to do here is we're going to create a small stockpile for food. Accept that. And we'll say this is not quite food, but in more reality, better reality, it's booze. There we go. And we can pop in some of our nice wee little coffers. Then on top of that, just to help our dwarves feel a bit better about their lives, we'll pop in a tavern keeper. This herbalist. There you go, Moldav. You look after the dwarves in the tavern. Meanwhile, up here, this is running a lot better. Let's see, what sort of flow are we getting? Not continual, but I mean, it's not looking too bad. I wouldn't mind this to be a wee bit better. So we'll channel this out a wee bit further. Kind of branching out these every now and again as well. There we go. Same with off here. Listen here. Please stop being such a big mess. There we go. 100% blaming that on the game and not my own inability. There we go. We can do a little bit more over there as well. And we'll see what that gets us. And the whole goal of this is look at all that water coming down. That is mist in the tavern, hopefully. Oh, let's get some golden goblets while we're here. So gold, goblets, perfect. Pure gold, because they're worth so much. There's our leather quivers, perfect. Another dead animal. I wonder what's killing these animals. More rock blocks have been completed, wonderful. We have 0 happy dwarfs. The best thing we can say for our dwarfs is 2 of them are not angry. The Countess would like some different goods this time. Right. A wrestler, again, transforming into a were creature, rushing off to the edge, struggling with its own rage. Oh, it's just gonna sit there and not bite anyone? That's handy. Oh, don't spook him out. Oh, they spooked him, and he rushed forward, attacking. Oh, the doggies, and the dwarfs, and the adventurers. Different dogs come in. Stop running in there, dogs. You'll get eaten. Oh, look, and then they transform back and happily walk off, picking up more equipment. Meanwhile, there's corpses everywhere. We're down to 33 dwarfs. Another 2 died. Stukos and Datan, a recruit and a hammer dwarf, both passing away in the conflict. More rock pots have been completed. So I think the good thing about that is no one who fought the were here survived, so there's no spread of the disease, no spread of the contagion. And just as we get the mist working properly, look at this lad. Euphoric due to inebriation, content being near a waterfall. Yeah, now that we have this going, we're going to see a little bit more happiness. And saying that we're still only 3 when it comes to the number of unupset dwarves. I'm also not seeing very many miners. We have an accomplished miner whose your only job is to mine. There we go. Same with our mayor, actually. People are getting hungry. The fortress is creaking, threatening to topple. By the way, half our dwarves are very upset. Not omega upset, but very upset. This fortress, man. Corpses everywhere. Not enough places to bury them. And summer rolls around. Spring is complete. The humans will come to trade soon. We have no food to trade them. We need every scrap we have available, because we don't have enough dwarves in the fortress to run the fortress at the moment. Oh dear. Powerful, powerful yawns. I will not go off and snag a coffee, because like I said before, we are slowly but surely winding down the stream. Yeah, 265. We're only a village now. We were something much greater before. Puppies, dogs, gander, elves, humans, dwarves, everything. Everything and everyone in here passed away horribly. But at least we're getting some mist coming in now, which is nice. The stuff still hasn't been mined out yet. I would like a lot more water rushing in. I wonder what our miners are up to. You're harvesting plants. Dude, how can you harvest plant? Your only job is to mine. And you're drinking. Well, damn it. Miasma everywhere. Oh, you know why they're not coming up? Because that's been locked up. Oh no, they can. And there's a piece of stuff in the way. Get out of there, you. Oh, you know why they're not coming up? Everyone's too busy. There's only 33 population. I wonder how many of them are in the hospital. The answer is none. None of the living ones, that is. Oh no! Cole the dwarven baby, where is your parents? Satisfied after receiving food, delighted watching a performance. Oh buddy, did you lose your parents? Gooden the herbalist. Gooden is there. Oh no, the baby has no one to look after them. It is a grim time. And Clenchpulleys. Man, oh man. The baby's still babying around. It's entirely possible they'll survive. People like feed the baby. It'll just crawl around on the floor. Horrified seeing posters die. Indignant after being forced to endure the decay of her father. Oh, they're wriggling about. There they go, crawling about all across the floor. We are getting missed. We have one happy dwarf now. See, I told you we can still survive this. Look at this planter over here, happy as Larry. Repentant after being confined, embarrassed after sleeping without a proper room. Ah, you are happy because you've been locked away from all the carnage. Interesting. So apparently breaking the law is one of the best ways to survive at the moment. Unicorn training methods. Lovely, lovely. I was hoping those elves would come and visit us and give us more unicorns, but no, that never happened. My goodness, this fortress has had a rough one. Doors over here. Oh. A human caravan's arrived and their wagons bypassing our site again. Yeah, it's not easy to trade with this place. The chief treasurer has come back. The mood, it's getting bigger, it grows. Our dwarfs feel concerned. They know what's due, what's coming. What have we got that we can trade? We don't want to trade food at all. But what do we have? I don't know. We have no drinks in our barrels. Oh no, we do. We have some longland beer and whatnot. A seed barrel stuffed to the brim with seeds. What else do we have? Let's have a look at our bins just in case. We have a gem bin that's got a few nice gems in it. We'll bring that up actually. Same with this one. There we go. The merchants have arrived. They're unloading their goods. I can't remember what we asked for, but it's probably going to be something a wee bit nice. A human bard is visiting. Well, we've made some cloth cloaks at least. Oh man. We're waiting one more item, one more bin of goodies. We'll ask our broker to come up. Oh, they're conducting a meeting. The chief medical dwarf Logan meets with the human chief treasurer, Zar. On behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend greetings to your people. Almost full moon again. Oh, yep. And what are we going to ask for? We would like metal bars, iron, and let's see. Oh, that's right. They only bring iron. And I reckon we'll have some pets. Where are your pets, huh? I'd like some more of those black bears you have. They're good for leather and meats. Let's see, pets. Where are you? Toys, pets, there we go. Past the hamsters and the eagles, lie the black bears. Done, thank you. More plants have been processed. The tavern keeper, called Moldeth, has been elected mayor now. So that's coming up to trade. We're waiting one more item before we do it. Be a bit of food or something, you know. Ooh, the song, man. Holy crap. I'm loving it. Oh. Robot, the wrestler, transforms back into a werebear back in the tavern. They've killed someone. Nearby, Adel rushes forward, desperate to save their friends. Nope, torn apart in seconds, a dog nearby, chewed on and destroyed. Random dwarfs, 27 population. Buddy, be careful, don't just run up to the beast, it'll eat you. Look at this, people are just rushing in now. Then they transform back. And over they go, 26 population. Hey, Mink the Drawing Researcher, hello. We just lost another 7 lads. And the Forgotten Beast. Another one has come towards the fortress. This beast, known as Kor, an enormous kangaroo with external ribs, has 2 short tails, and it screams and fidgets. Its yellow hair is long and shaggy. Beware its fire. So yeah, that was crazy. So the good thing is that this were here, whenever it transforms, only kills. It never bites and releases. Oh dude, you want to come and live here? Yeah, of course. 100% perfect place for you to live. Do you want to be a 60 plus confirmed kill werehead dwarf? Yeah, things have been wild, man. And you know, I would be surprised. Yep, they're there. There's Rovod. Their task is to kill themselves. So whenever they're... that's an old order. Can we turn that off? Bop. That'll keep them alive. There we go. So, Rovod the soldier. Rovod misclassed the shadow of risk. to your kill count. 26 notable kills, 10 other kills. They have killed 36 people. We want to guess how many aren't friendly people and dwarves? 0. There's no goblins in this list. There's 2 cats, 1 blue peahen, 4 and 3 other dogs. Jesus, and off they rush. They're rushing about. Maybe they're going to train again. That was wild. The kill count? Around about 33. Absolutely brutal. More potash is happening. Our farmers can keep farming. Sunberry seeds going absolutely ham. We are getting good amounts of sunshine now on the surface. Kills honestly assassins in someone else in chat. Yeah, they've killed a few of our dwarves now. So if we send our military after them, well, they're in dwarf form, 2 things will happen. First off, they'll kill many people. Secondly, oh, we have abandoned the temple. That's alright. We only have 27 lads. But secondly, all our dwarves will fall into a massive spiral. And our whole fortress will crumble. These dicks, these human merchants have only brought food. Nothing but food. No one's trading with you. No one wants food. No. Get out of here. Our fortress might be crumbling. But... oh, someone's sharing some animals? Nice. Our farms are still going ham, dude. And there's fruit everywhere, all across the floor. Oh boy. More rock blocks have been completed. 27 population. The mayor would like something. The count wants 3 ballista parts, and the mayor would like 3 spears. We have no materials and no dwarfs to make them. Can you just borrow them at the wheelbarrow trap? And when they turn the grinder on? Oh yeah, we could do. We could do. People walking around just throwing up everywhere. Just for no reason. I wonder if we got cave adaptation. We mustn't do. I have not seen cave adaptation in version 50 at all. Oh no, just a forgotten beast fighting a crundle. Magma crabs swimming about. Yeah, but as things are, I mean, we could continue to try and keep this fortress alive, but with 27 people, I don't think we'll be seeing migrants. Probably not for many years. A human peddler and turd slayer is visiting. Oh Jesus Christ. If that lad turns and fights that'll be crazy. You also lock your dwarves underground, but haven't seen any cave adaptation either. Yeah, I wonder if that's been nerfed or something. There's our mist. Wonderful. Let's come down and just see how our... ah, here we go. Let's get some coffins going. Closest material. But yeah, maybe we have to think about rolling up a new fortress. Oops. A bit of a double door moment there, that's alright. I'll go back and fix that, don't you even worry. There we go. Let's turn these into some more coffins. Done, that's another 9. I mean, we've lost much more than 9 dwarves since the calamity began, but you know. Man, oh man, what an absolute drama. There we go, the merchants will be popping off soon. We're in midsummer. The forgotten beast is still fighting crundles. Some of our dwarfs were rushing around, getting something to eat, moving around rock blocks. a bit of miasma, nice. So these, I would like to link these up to this. Done. There we go. And then finally this one here. Link it up to this. Just to stop our dwarves from rushing all over the fort to work on stuff. Nice and easy, make things a wee bit more efficient. The merchants have popped off. There you go, baddies. Please remember to bring goodies next time. We haven't heard from the elves at all. They haven't declared war on us, they've just refused to trade. Oh, we get some lag spikes. I cannot move the game at all now. Are you doing alright there, Dwarf Fortress? Have you crashed? Are you going to crash the desktop? Oh no, it's working somewhat. It's very slow to the point where... Oh, FPS is 2. Wonder what's caused that. So usually that happens when pathfinding is having a problem. I'm wondering, let's see. Oh, people have come up here to wash blood off themselves. So this is all running, which is very nice. So no one's trying to pass through that, so it can't be the water over there. Dwarves don't get pathing cancellations from miasma, so that's fine. Usually this happens. Sometimes if there's a fire. We don't have anything lighting fires though. For lag that dramatic, it is definitely just going to be like a pathing error. You can get it from having people stuck in a tree and then telling them to go off and fight. Fire imp goo, lovely. But yeah, as soon as I pause, watch the FPS. Like, I can't control the game at all. The instant it pauses, we drop down to like 1 or 2 FPS. Absolutely brutal. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know what's causing this, to be honest. It could be, actually, if we come down, I'll pause now. So FPS picks up, we can move the camera again. Nothing down here is on fire. If we hit a fire in here and dwarves are trying to get through, that'll cause you a lot of lag. Tetrahedrite. But, this is looking fine. Whomst is causing a ruckus. I wonder. Oh, we have a bit of a splashy down here. Where's this coming from? Oh, this isn't running off properly. Ah, that's not too bad. It's not enough to absolutely kill the frame rate to what we're seeing. But just as a little bit of a gurgle. That's alright. But I wonder, Now, I wonder what's causing this actually. It's very strange. Someone's stuck in a tree or something maybe. Like as soon as I unpause, I can't even move the camera. Clunk. I can, I just have to hold one direction continuously. Yeah, look at that, man. That is heftily. Heftily? Yes, heftily bad. Well, the mouse is responsive this time, which is much better than it was the last time. I wonder what's causing this, chat. I'm very confused. Now, we're not telling military to go anywhere, because that would cause lots of lags if one of them got stuck. Let's see. Let's try and pause that. There we are. Now, what's the problem, Dwarfies? Why are you getting some lag issues, I wonder? So this is all flowing, but it uses a lot of sneaky tricks that Toadie's implemented to stop us from, you know, lagging out the fortress from doing something like that. There's miasma. I'm not certain what's killing the fortress like this, and if I don't know what it is, I certainly can't fix it. I wonder. It's very strange. Well, that isn't a pity of a way for the fortress to collapse, to be honest. Being chewed on by powerful werebeasts, that's one thing, that's cool. The fortress just dying randomly, that's cool. Maximum sadness. I don't know. Well, I was wanting to play and see what that werebeast got up to, but... Oh, talking about the werebeast, they've transformed in right now. Oh, just over here, immediately they rush out. They're attacking the traders. Oh, traders, be careful. This beast is strong. Oh, FPS is perfect now. Oh, thank you. The were here has bled to death. Fortress life is back to normal. Oh, that's not bad at all. And Miller's taken by a fey mood. I saw one, buddy. You think this force is just doomed? Well, it's started working again. There we go, they've claimed themselves a stoneworkers workshop. But in saying that, it is around about time I think we call it done. It's a pity, I know, but I have to get ready for work tomorrow, and I have to take the rubbish out. A Crandall's made it into the fortress somehow. Just having a rocky period. It's fine, it is. It's an awesome emote, by the way. JD play, it's fine, I love it. Miasma. So what do you reckon, chat? For tomorrow's stream, because tomorrow I'm doing a bit of a later stream. I start about 2 hours later than normal. I call it my mini Monday stream. So do you think tomorrow we keep working at this fort, trying to save it? With 26 population, or do we roll up a new one? I wonder. I mean, this mist will start pushing happier thoughts up. And we will no longer have people biting each other and turning into were creatures anymore. We've defeated that mess. There's much to be learned from this experience. Oh yeah, we can give it a go then. There's our golden goblets. Alright then. With our camera firmly centered on piles of corpses and miasma, severely injured doggies that cannot stand and cannot feel anything, rolling across the floor. New fort and evil biome. Oh, we could do that. Yeah. So we have one for each direction. Sexual would like to keep this one going, and sadness as my medicine would like to try again in an evil place. We could do. The only thing is for the amount of deaths we've had, it'll be a long time before we start getting migrants again. That's my problem. Even if nothing but mistakes are made, it's important to know what not to do for the next time. But yeah, that's exactly the opposite of our last fort. It's all good learning? Yeah. The human bard has shared many tales from beyond Clenchpulleys. Yeah, so should we start whipping up a new fort next time? And an evil biome? Yeah, you don't mind either way, if it's a new fort or a continuation of this one. Yeah, I think we'll go new fort next time, just for fun. Because this, it's entirely possible, don't get me wrong, it's entirely possible to save this fort and keep it going. It's just because we've had so much death. It'll be a lot of, well, we do get more migrants, I suppose. Alright, what size of wave are we talking about here? I was certain the fortress would say, no migrants have arrived. Oh, we got like 3. I don't know, I'll think about it. Maybe we'll have a new one, maybe not. It can be just a bit boring waiting for new migrants, is the problem. But we'll see how it goes. But, in any case, I think for now, I'd like to say thank you so much to everybody that tuned up. It's been awesome having you all here. we will be doing some sort of fortress tomorrow in the mini Monday stream. Thanks again for all those follows and that sub. It's been fantastic streaming with you guys today. Hope you guys have been having just as much fun as I have. But for now, let's see. Is there someone we can raid? Let's have a look-see. If I click on my little wee raid button over here. Oh! Mr. Haz is playing Dwarf Fortress. That's always fun. Let's go visit Haz, shall we? Alrighty, so I'm going to say thanks so much again, guys. Look after yourselves, drink lots of water, and I'll see you all again next time. But for now, let's go visit Haz, shall we?